Well, hello. Happy Saturday, everybody. What y'all up to? How's your day going? First and foremost, how's everybody doing? Everybody safe, warm, not frozen to anything? Please do not go check your temperature by sticking your tongues to anything unless you're BJ and Craig, and then please do all of that. Please do all of that. Tonight is going to be super laid back. We are going to do a stream. I pulled some funny clips from Hartley, Chroma Babies. I was sent a few clips. We're just going to have some laughs and kind of crack up about some of the shit because things have been so heavy lately that I think it's time that we bring it back to a little bit of laughter, even though the situation, there is nothing funny about it. I will give the whole spiel of how you can support, the different links, everything like that. Let's play this intro and then let's get going. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you, mods. Hey, y'all. Thank you again, everybody, for joining me. So this will be pretty informal. As you guys know, there's a few things I want to talk about before we get into this, though. And just kind of, I've heard a lot of things going on and being said. So I just kind of want to address some housekeeping issues so it's not continued to be gassed up in the chat. I do not want this in any way, shape, or form to be a bash somebody session. I mean, we're going to bash the plaintiffs. We're going to take some laughter. It is what it is. But I do not want this to be a targeted thing. I am not doing this to slight barbecue. I know that's being said by some people. This was planned and talked about before Christmas. I intended on doing this for Granny a long time ago. It just didn't happen. And I found it necessary right now with everything going on to make time for this. So this is not to slight anybody. This was already in the works a long time ago. So please understand, I stand on what's wrong is wrong. Neither one of them should be involved in this, period. However, Jess is my friend. We have joined alongside each other. We coexist on this app. We've formed a friendship because of the insanity that was dumped out here. I stand firmly with my friends. That's who I am, how I've always been. Barbecue has an entire group of support and friends that I'm sure that they can do the same exact thing for her that we are going to do for Jess tonight. Expecting me to do that, I don't know her at all. She doesn't engage here. Like, that's just not, but the expectation that I should have to support or anything like that is just weird to me. Again, I support anybody fighting this litigation. It's very clear. I've always been very clear on that. But I just want to set that straight. I don't want this to be a bash barbecue, yay Granny. Barbecue has an entire group of friends that they can put together their own fundraiser. There's no need for me to be expected to do that or anything. So please understand That's not going to be a thing. And if you make it a thing, you're just going to be booted the fuck out of here. I've got a lot of things I could say, but I'm going to keep it cute and nice as possible because it's about raising funds to help Granny fight this litigation. That's it. That's all. One other thing I want to address, because it's being said, and it's been said by other people, that I didn't have this type of support for other creators during their litigation. That was specifically about Queen. I was not involved in that. And the reason I've been very open about this, but I just want to reiterate this because these things get life and they grow legs. So I want to address these things very straight on because, again, I don't know why this is all well, I do, but here we are. I absolutely supported Queen's defense of herself with Betty. I didn't cover Betty like that. I didn't know Betty. I knew some of the shit she was doing in Georgia, but I didn't know the basis of what even started that. I was extremely supportive and sending people to the burnt toast when she was detailing the filings. I paid attention. That's where I learned of all of this too. So for anybody running around saying I didn't do this for Queen, no, I didn't. But I sent people to support the people that were doing this for Queen. I was reviewing Britney and At Night and all the fuckery, the plaintiffs involved in this when this took place. So I knew how to walk this back and I knew where the clips were and I could help with this situation in my little way. If I would have been in the same position with Queen, I would have likely done the same. There is no like, I'm trying to, none of that. That is not how I move, but I just want to put that to bed too, because I absolutely supported Queen personally and vocally on here by sending people to the right spots so they would get the correct information. If I would have ever tried to detail that, I would have been ass backwards because I didn't even know the history there. So to those of you running around and trying to stir that shit up too, stop. Just stop that shit. It's disgusting. I was just happened to be reviewing these plaintiffs when this all transpired, and I knew I could walk some of this back, and that's why I became interested in it. So those are my housekeeping things that I wanted to put to bed because you know how it all gets going and shit like this grows legs, and I'm just not interested in it right now. It's insanity to me, and it's really disheartening, honestly. So I don't know. But I'm not going to play these games like this. Like I said, people should be, she's got a group of friends that should be doing this too. I help the people I am close to and do what I can. And this is something I want to do. This is something we've been talking about doing. This is just one little thing I can do. So if Clue and Cletus would have needed the support, I would have done this for them too, because I knew exactly what was happening. I had been covering the people that put them in this situation. This was a different situation. I had already been covering it. So this was something I was covering these plaintiffs. So I knew how to walk this back. This is nothing like, oh, she only does, no. So please stop that shit. Anyways, anywho, beyond that, let's get going. And my super chats and super stickers are shut off for a reason. So don't panic about that. I want everything to go to Granny's Give, Send, Go, her Venmo, her Cash App, or her PayPal. Those links are in the description of this video, and they're also pinned at the top of this video, and the mods all have access to them. I made sure that they all had the links beforehand, so if you need them, just ask, and they will provide them for you. Any other questions before we get going? I will drop the link later on for people to come join me if they would like to. I think that's everything I needed to say. But let me say this one more time. I stand against anybody weaponizing our court systems and making false allegations. This is not, I want one of them to win or I support one of them. No, one of these people is my friend. And I can do what I can to help her. And her support system, barbecues, I'm sure will do the same thing for her. This is just my choice to do this for Jess. I don't have a relationship with barbecue, and it would be so disingenuous for me to even do that. So please understand, this is not trying to take a slight at her. Like I said, this has been talked about. You can go back before Christmas and hear it if you don't believe me. Yep, the links are in the description too. Yep. And you guys will understand more once Granny talks about more what is going on. They continue to play games and just cost these women more money over and over again. There is absolutely a reason that we are doing this, because this has taken a huge financial toll on Granny. This is her income. YouTube is her income. And on top of it, she is paying for multiple litigations, not just this one, but during this one, they hit her with another. And this is 10 plaintiffs versus 2. And their sole intent was to financially affect them. So let's try to have some laughs as much as we possibly can over this situation. Thank you. Like I said, thank you everyone for joining me who's here. Thank you for supporting Granny. Thank you for continuing to stand by Granny. We support the truth, and the truth is on Granny's side. Like, it is what it is. You can try to dislike Granny all you want, but at the end of the day, she didn't deserve this. Neither did barbecue. They didn't deserve to be put into this filing. And we cannot normalize this type of behavior in this space or in real life. This is real life. I'm so sick of people trying to play YouTube politics or YouTube optics. No, this is fucking real life. This is their real life. What the Croc, thank you so much for being a member for 19 months. So you say, thank you for becoming a member. Yeah, fuck. My memberships are on. Sherry, thank you for being a member for 14 months. Thank you guys for the support. But I'm like, damn it. Sherry, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Welcome to the cabana. No, you're good. You're good, tattoos. I figured you probably would. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. And to the people, yeah, I'm with you. For all the shit stirrers, fuck you. It's too much. Like, it's ridiculous. These are going to be, I'm going to play a lot of clips from Hartley. And you will see me go through and like them as we go, because Hartley just happens to have a crazy amount of amazing clips that I figured would be very appropriate to play tonight. So let's go.
But that's what we do. We hunt people and we search for.
That's what we do. We hunt people. I mean, who can listen to this little guy's voice and think, yep, that's the guy I'm going to align myself with? Rah, rah, rah.
Answers. In this case, we're on a manhunt for information. We're on a manhunt for intelligence. We're working with some of the best people in the world when it comes to assets and what they can bring in.
Let me have you, Brian. So what's going on, guys? My name is Hong.
She does have stuff going on tonight that she had planned before. So no pressure to her coming. This is what we can do with or without her here. Again, I don't need her here to do the right thing. I hope she has a good night, but she might stop by if she has time. If she does, she does. If not, it's okay.
And
we'll hold it down.
For those of you that followed us since like the beginning of last year, you may have heard of me, and I'm Hartley Live, right? So if you guys follow the case, and you guys know that Sebastian's been missing since mid-February, and it's getting escalated lie after lie. It gets bigger and bigger, and now—
oh my God, Hartley's editing skills, though. Can we just give it round of applause for Hartley's editing skills? I don't know how she does this, what she uses, but her editing is always top notch. Grammy H, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Absolutely. It's the least I can do. It's the very least I can.
Now that we're starting to get threats and all the other stuff,
oh, there she is.
Like, if you guys will be on Twitter, you guys will see that our lawyers are taking action.
As an attorney, my role is challenging. And it is to take people's most challenging part of people's lives at that very moment and develop it and try and make a good outcome.
I just wanted to speak my piece. I feel like there's something weird. I think there's some effery afoot.
Really? You think there's some effery afoot? Let's take a look at the date of this. 8 months ago, April 29th, 2025. Make sure you're subbed up to Hartley.
think that something might have happened, might or might not have happened at the courthouse that led to this. And I think that everybody needs to be vigilant and diligent.
And trying to get a call to action out there for the.
Thank you all for donating and helping Granny defend herself. This is such a bigger, like, I'm seeing all the comments and that I donated. Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
People in those areas to start identifying areas that have weird, child homes and things that are off the record, like church type stuff, places where you can tuck kids.
Again, guys, when we have an area that we think is a serious region of interest, and we're not going to be throwing, this area, go here.
Look at my mods too. My mods, I actually was prepared this time, I just got to say. Okay, tattoos, absolutely. I actually was on it today. I made a little copy and paste of the links, and I even sent them to my mods and was like, here you go. This is for tonight. They were like, Becky's actually got her shit together for once. Okay.
Because when we have a region of interest, we are coming in heavy.
Let me have you, Brian.
Heavy. And that means that we want to make sure that there is no leaving that region of interest until after it's surrounded,
Like, it's common sense, guys. It's not that hard. Like,
this is your plaintiffs, the very fuckers who have done this to Jess. Lined up.
That's not the case. Like, Team Sebastian is, at this point, we should reach out to every branch in this state for help, let alone like a little Tennessee bureau. What is that going to do? Because you guys are scared that mommy and daddy.
And let's not take away that they also intentionally used a missing child's name to target these women.
Has money, and you guys don't know what to do.
Which was it. She chopping it up, having a good old time. I cannot.
You guys are scared to kick the door in to ask where Sebastian is.
Let me have you, Brian.
And you're there with
the dog editing.
A $5 tank top and a $15 yoga pants dressed as the Big Show from WWE.
Y'all know I can't afford to fall asleep on panel.
Like,
speaking of which, here's a little caca. Battle Birdie is upset with the beach. Did you guys know that? Like I said, it's a bash fest of the plaintiffs. 100%. Thank you, Clue, for sending people over. 100% a bash fest of the plaintiffs. But Battle Birdie is really pissed off because she said it's disrespectful for BJ to fall asleep doing true crime. Shocking, right? Caca. No shit. But it's been fine all along.
It sounds like you've been getting money to come at us to tell us to stop.
I'm very interested to see what the court's reaction is going to be, because love me if you want, hate me if you want, call me a fraud if you want, call me fake news if you want, call me a felon if you want, call me a parolee if you want. The law is the law.
The law is the law.
And she started.
Really? The law is the law. Say it isn't so. There, Nick, that. Like I said, I'm going to bump back and forth because I'm going to play some of my favorite videos tonight. I was going to do an entire layout, but nah, I wanted this to be lighthearted as possible. It's been extremely stressful. I can't even imagine. I'm not in these women's shoes. I'm not in Jess's shoes. I'm not trying to figure it out. They have had a lot on their hands, but there have been some good moments. We've focused oftentimes on the problematic shit that's going on, but there have been some amazing moments throughout the last year or two, like this one.
It had a fupa.
And this is Karama Baby. And like I said, I haven't watched all. Well, I think I've watched most of these, played on others. You'll see me liking them.
It had a fupa. Stop. Let me look a little closer. Cletus. We'll be fighting. Give me just a second.
Same.
He put a fupa on me. You give
he put a fupa on me?
me a fupa. He sure did. Oh, Cletus. My fupa's not that big. Gee golly.
She golly.
It had a
Oh my gosh. I freaking love these though. Okay, we're going to bump back and forth. Hold on. Now we've got to go back. I made myself a playlist of all these too. Oh, here we go. Now we go. These are in no particular order at all. We're just going to play. And again, this is from the amazing Hartley. Let me make sure. See, let me share Hartley's. I'll go grab it. Hold on.
So we filed the 10-day heads up for a default judgment, right? And I showed you guys the other day that on that paper it said, you have 10 days.
Mm-hmm.
And it said to contact your counsel immediately, whatever.
4 quarters is $2.
It is. And guess who called my attorney?
Oh my God. Who?
Brittany.
BJ?
She must have been confused. Yeah. I don't.
Wait a minute. Was it Rancher?
No, it was Brittany. It was Brittany. Brittany called my attorney, which I found to be highly inappropriate. So she left a voicemail and basically told him it's imperative that he calls her back. And he's kind of like, no, it's imperative that you get your attorney to call me.
What?
Yeah. It's been an interesting fucking time for these people.
Yeah. So he emailed her and he attached Lesniak and he attached Rancher and he wrote, "Dear Miss Jackson, this office is in receipt of the voice message you left this date, October 31st, 2025. We are unsure which of the above referenced matters you wish to discuss as we are counsel for Miss Sang on both cases. Kindly note, Joseph Lesniak Esquire is your counsel in the at-night media. Based on the Pennsylvania rules of professional conduct, this office cannot discuss the aforementioned matter with you because you have legal representation there too. As for the latter reference litigation, this lawsuit was initiated by this office based on a cease and desist letter drafted and sent to Miss Sang by your counsel, Rancher Harris."
Sorry, I had to mute because I didn't want to laugh over you. Oh, I love this for her so much.
It's her like she's stupid. Like, please no, this is your counsel.
Which case, bitch?
Which case are you calling for?
Your lawyer's directing her back to her lawyer.
To her own lawyer.
And if you think about what she's recently been saying about her attorney, this really is interesting.
Wow, BJ.
So then he said, we cannot discuss the aforesaid with you because based upon our knowledge, information, belief, you are represented by counsel. If Rancher Harris Esquire is not your attorney concerning
I know. I'm seeing the comments. You guys disregard. Focus on what Jess is saying here. Please and thank you.
At a reference case.
Come on.
You should have your retained counsel for the declaratory action. Contact
We can adult through this. Focus on the goal. Thank you.
This office directly. If you're handling it pro se, you should formally inform the court. Thereafter, you can contact this office via email. Otherwise, we cannot discuss this lawsuit with you either. Thank you for your advanced prompt attention here, too. Yeah, so, first off, what makes you think you can just ring the other counsel?
Proof the fact that she called this attorney and then tried to push it off. That's what I want to remind people, too. That's why this clip is in here. She was given, BJ, the reason why Granny is in this. Let's not forget this or sugarcoat this shit. The reason why Granny is in this situation is because of BJ. BJ was given an additional $1,500 to which she said that she was going to be using for her response in Pennsylvania and never did.
Not an attorney, doesn't have an attorney.
Right. Tell us you don't have an attorney without telling us you don't have an attorney and calling yours.
Yeah. Call
regarding missing the deadline, correct?
Mm-hmm. Probably. I mean, we don't know what is.
Well, I mean, the deadline
we can only assume. Mm-hmm.
I actually really love that.
And then to say to him it's imperative that he calls her back. Okay.
There's going to be clips from the last year of people we don't like that have done all sorts of stuff or whatever. We focus, people.
So
you're going to pay his bill, bitch? Oh, yeah. Right. That's right. You will eventually.
You will actually. But needless to say, so neither Lesniak nor Rancher responded on her behalf.
And I think, too, it's funny.
Neither one of them responded.
That he didn't respond to the questions about the C&D either.
Right.
When he
Yeah,
was
like
emailed.
Rachel didn't even respond back like, hey, we sent the C&D, but we don't represent her, nothing.
The things that Jess is saying in these are very important overall.
And I asked him, do you expect Rachel to respond to you? And he said no. But, you know, it's pretty much obvious now that he is not representing her. Because she would have known you don't get to call the other counsel. You just don't get to ring their phone and say it's imperative you call me back. No, it is imperative you get an attorney.
Who do we think taught her the word imperative?
Well, maybe she shouldn't have ignored and laughed off the service when she received it the first time.
I'll respond on my own time. I'm not following Granny's time frame. Who does she think she is?
Right, I'm not on her time frame.
Right. And then here you are.
So when was this written? Or I'm sorry,
Halloween.
what day? On
Halloween.
Halloween.
Okay. And why is it always, that's another thing that people sometimes forget. They have used the opportunity of holidays, typical fucking holidays to do these filings on.
So
it's fucking insane to me. Absolutely insane. All right.
In the Barry Morphew case. I still can't believe
Jesus. This one. All right. Here we go. Next up, plaintiff Betty.
in the Barry Morphew case. I still can't believe it. Doesn't surprise me Jonathan did this. I will be honest. Lock his ass up. Lock him up. Lock him up. Lock him. I'm just joking.
I hope people understand that, yes, we highlight BJ a lot because she is why Jess is in this litigation. But there are 10 in total. 10 plaintiffs that have done this.
Just joking. I'm not that now.
And that's why we will continue to stand right beside Jess because the truth is right on her side.
Nasty, right? I'm not that nasty. I am much prettier than. Are you kidding me? She looks like a freaking tranny whore. Of course I'm
Look at this bitch.
Of course I am. I don't even wear makeup anymore, and I got it going on like what? Are you kidding me?
We saw Betty last night, and she said in this one she has it going on. Ooh, Betty, you lost that.
I show up in my fucking PJs, and I'm still looking better than that woman. I'm just saying. I'm not jelly. I'm not jelly. Who knows, right? Who knows? Maybe a little jelly, okay? Nah, I'm not jelly. I'm not jelly. And then did you know those cockroach channels, those cowards, are still trying to shut other people's channels down? I just found this out that there's one lady on here that does the froggy thingies, whatever. She got, she has her opinions. And GW is literally GW and gaping leg J for Justice is literally picking on this woman so cowardly that they're trying to literally destroy her channel, making sure that she doesn't have a voice.
The irony of that, this bitch was in litigation as a co-plaintiff against Granny. And she's sitting here talking about, they want to try it.
People that insist on having voices and say that they're here for First Amendment, and then you try to take somebody else's voice, you guys are cowards. You're
I wonder why Betty doesn't talk about this much anymore.
Cowards, okay? You can't fight people with your words, so you try to take them out. That's
kind of like weaponizing court systems. You see the theme of these, the constant poor behavior by the plaintiffs and what they've done and or how they've gone about trying to take freedom of speech. It's kind of a big fucking deal.
Cowardly. You know what? You know what that is? That's being a fucking Democrat, right? You don't like what I'm saying, so let's cancel me. I'm sorry, we're over that. No offense to my Democrat people out here. I love you. But enough's enough with the cowardly acts. Okay? If you can't handle the heat, stay out of the kitchen. Don't try to silence somebody else's voice because you're too cowardly to deal with it. Because if you want to do that, let me tell you, though, both of those people have ran so many stories, I could literally kill their entire channels. So if this happens again and I hear about it, I'm going to have my audience go through every single one of your videos that have me in it, that you guys played me. And I'm going to have them go to my channel and find me the exact location of it. And I'm going to start going after your channel. I don't have time to play those stupid
This sounds like a bitch that's losing litigation one after another, doesn't it?
games, right? But if you're going to be that cowardly to go after smaller channels because you don't like what they have to say about you, when you've had so much to say for 5 years about me, we're going to have some problems.
I love when their words come back to haunt them.
And I'm happy to play the game because I'm not going to play it. My audience will. They'll go over and do the work. They'll send me the reports. I will go over there and I will get your channels taken down. So you're going to have two choices. You're going to have to remove any content that you stole from me to
How does it feel to lose litigation after litigation, Betty? Asking for me, since you're like, think you're an attorney and shit.
salvage your channel, or I'm going to take your channel from you. And again, this is only a threat, right?
Not Betty making threats while she's in litigation.
If you continue to do this over and over and over again.
Well. Back to Crumb, baby.
Here comes this jerk. I guess we'll let him up. I don't know why. Oh, hello.
What's going on?
Oh, I'm over here trying to frantically find something because you want to call me out.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And why are we still online right now? Why you're doing that? Why?
So everybody can speak happily with each other. Why do you want to be
Is
a
that
mood
what it
killer?
is? But
I kind of
not
feel like it's a
because-
good thing to let the people see, we do work.
It's because if she gets offline and doesn't do this right now, she'll never come back today, and she knows it.
I feel that. I feel that in my soul. I feel
That is.
I love you.
Clue. Have you ever done that though?
What?
Like you have all the intent to come back and then you log off and you're like, yeah, nah, I'm not going back on.
Oh yeah, girl, I'll fucking set it live. And like literally sometimes right after I said it, I'm like, shit, how mad would
never
people be if I
mind.
cancel?
Yeah, I do it too.
I love these ones, but this might be there's two parts of this. Here we go.
Did I see that Queen is in the
Hold on.
chat and her birthday was yesterday?
Oh, yes, it was. Happy birthday, Queen. I missed your birthday.
I
Should we
know,
sing happy
I
birthday?
know. Leave it be.
Let's sing happy
You know what?
birthday.
We should. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
that's
On the
what
count
we'll
of
do.
3.
Okay, ready?
1, a 2, a 3, and a go. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Really?
Happy birthday to you.
Happy
birthday, dear
Queen
Queenie. Happy birthday
to
you. You were
And
so
many
off BJ, but it's
more.
all right. Just don't be a whore.
We love you, we do. We love you, we do.
How old are you? We love you, we do.
If you ever want any birthday wishes sent to your friends and family, we are up for hire.
happybirthdayrus.com. Just if you guys, I know Jay was a little off key, so if you guys want to ditch her and just hire me, I completely understand.
Jay was.
Jess is for hire, in other words.
Jay was up.
Oh my God. Okay. Part 2 is fucking
I look a little old and chubby in this cartoon,
God.
Hartley.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's an affront.
Yeah, I think Hartley insulted us, Jay.
Okay, let's hear it.
We'll hear it, but I think I demand it.
You cannot deny that we have had some good laughs. There have been some amazing laughs, and this is one of them.
A thinner, younger avatar. I'm only in my 20s after all. Gee golly. All right, let's hear it.
Did I see that Queen is in the chat and her birthday was yesterday?
Oh, yes, it was. Happy birthday, Queen. I missed your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Should we
Queen.
sing happy birthday?
Yeah, me
Yeah, we can sing.
Let's sing happy
You know what?
birthday.
We should.
Psyos are playing the video.
Do what?
You should have went with it.
I know.
Went with what?
I sent it to her.
Okay, on the count of 3.
Ready?
ready?
You want me to dump it in the chat, Jess? I texted it to you.
A 2, A 3 and a go. Happy birthday,
Birthday to you. Happy
Really?
birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, dear Queen. Happy birthday to you.
So good.
That was so
Good job.
I can't breathe.
You guys are clowns. Straight up clowns.
Poor psyops.
Love you, SS. Mean it.
Oh, it hurts.
Granny, stop.
You can't watch this.
She's killing me.
Laugh.
I don't even know what I'm laughing at, but her. SS, are you
He responded to Queen in the chat. Oh, I love you, Psyops. You're the best. Oh, shit.
Poor Jess couldn't even keep it together, and you can't hear this laughter and not giggle.
I don't even know what y'all are laughing at. I have no idea. Y'all just said it was my friend's birthday, so I was just trying to
Yeah. That's so good.
Oh, shit.
SS, you're too funny.
I got to get it together.
I bet he's sitting here like, these bitches are crazy as fuck.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm
I know.
I'm like, okay. I mean, I kind of wanted to sing happy birthday to her anyway, so it was a nice excuse.
Psyops was such a good sport too. Oh my god.
It was funny because we were playing the video and I'm like, I think Queen's in the video. I'm saying that, and you're like, oh, is she?
Oh my god.
Happy birthday.
That was
Gosh, that was great. Thank you, Psyops. Thank you.
Are you going to tell him?
I just did, didn't I?
No. Psyops, she started, so earlier they were like, she said, I think Queen's in the chat. We should sing to her. So they sang happy birthday and Hartley clipped it. But you thought it was real time now. You didn't know she was playing a video.
Oh shit! I love it. I love it.
Psyops was so good. All right. And again, huge shout out to the people who have clipped these, such as Hartley and Krama Baby. You guys did an incredible job doing this. And it takes a village. And I really appreciate you guys having these up for us to play because they're wonderful. And this is a good reminder of some of the better moments. We're going to switch back to Krama Baby. Okay, let's see. You guys just want to watch some of these? Let's just watch them. I don't even know if I've watched them all. Some of them might not have to do with Jess, but I'm assuming they're all good. Here we go.
Let me tell you something. Any of you people out here accusing him of being the P word?
Okay,
I can't even like, what the hell is wrong with you? And let me tell you something. Any of you people out here accusing him of being the P word? I can't even like, what the hell is wrong with you?
And then you think about how many times her significant other
holy fuck
has called people that.
It has been something serious out there. Listen though, do I feel vindicated? Absolutely.
The babies, I still don't know how you got this to do so well. The facial expressions with the statements that are being made, spot on.
No, because guess who didn't call the police on you? This bitch right here, okay? Because holy fuck. It has been something serious out there. Listen though, do I feel vindicated? Absolutely.
That part right there.
None of these people, none of them
Okay. I don't know what. Oh no, this is Natasha Cooper. Oh my god.
Are equipped.
The fucking eyeshadow. The eyeshadow. We'll do a few of these and then we'll go back to the other ones.
They're not intelligent. They're just dumb, fucking vengeful bitches who have nothing going on in their fucking lives. So they meddle in other people's personal business.
Look at the little recliner.
And they think that personal information is currency. Well, I hate to fucking tell you, you're just a nosy bitch.
The eyeballs.
And if you have to collect information on everybody that you speak to hold on to it for when you need it, that tells me all I need to know about you.
No. My God, if we don't know about those people. Okay.
Comprehension is hard. I get it. But I mean, it doesn't change the fact that they exist. It just is. Comprehension.
Baby Cletus. We saw that.
It had a fupa.
We'll watch this one again because this is one of my favorites.
It had a fupa. Stop. Let me look a little closer. Cletus.
Hey, Jess.
Hi.
Sorry.
For what?
Back there.
Oh, that's all
It
right.
usually like dropped something down, but it didn't.
I think you were on the other page.
Probably.
But this is really sweet of you. Thank you.
It's the least I can do.
That's,
I'm sorry.
that's
that
as
you're
much
going through this.
mushiness as I can do too. So
No,
now that we got that awkwardness out the way.
Yeah, can we kick something? Can we kick rocks? How are you feeling? What you up to?
Nothing.
Are you freezing?
Yeah. We went to go see that movie Primate. About the chimpanzee that gets rabies and goes crazy.
Yeah.
Was
it good?
It was all right. It was decent. A lot of crazy, like real graphic, right? So it does make me wonder, and I will be researching if chimpanzees can do this, and I think they can. I think I don't think I'd ever want to fight one. And he looked all cute in the beginning. He's like, "Hi, my name is George," with like the machine thing, and by the end, he's like, "I'll kill you." Like it was I don't know. It was one of those. Yeah. But you guys are amazing because my phone literally froze. From the donations coming in.
Good.
Like I was in the middle of typing and the keyboard froze. I couldn't do anything because of the alerts. And already $1,725. And that is truly amazing because as some of you know, we now have an emergency hearing within the next 7 days. So it is definitely needed and is very helpful. And I'm overwhelmed, but I don't want to be mushy. So
yeah,
thank
stop
you.
that Dr. Phil shit. No.
Yeah, we will do that.
I just wanted, I've been telling you I was going to do this since before Christmas, and I knew with all the additional shit going on and the games being played, they were up to something. And now
I told you.
Time, and I wish there was something else I could do. I wish we could have fixed this. So you never should have been in this to begin with, and we all know that. We can continue to say that, but it's frustrating. And I was going to go through and like detail that of how, and I was like, no, fuck that. They've gotten enough of us frustrated. We've all felt so much frustration because we can't fix it for you and we can't solve it.
Those videos like made me sad. Like I know and I know people are gonna like hearing it or whatever, but I do. I miss those days of like us just all being like just having fun and just kicking it and laughing, and there was no, everything was great. And I think I speak for many when I say we miss those easier times of those moments. Like the
lighthearted laughter, and that's why I wanted to bring it back to that, because it's been so heavy lately and it's been so much chaos and so much bullshit going on. And it's like, you know what, when we actually do come together, we can find a lot of common ground and a lot of laughter, and there's a lot of different personalities that really at times bring out some fucking funny moments.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we can shame the fuck out of the plaintiffs. I mean, I'm free to do that here to every day from here, but I wanted to try and bring it back a little bit. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you sad.
No. I'm all right. It's one of those things. You guys know how it goes. We're okay over here.
Yeah.
But yeah.
people stand beside you, and not to be mushy or anything, but you have grown a lot through this. You have definitely held your head up, your shoulders back, tits up, and you've really taken a lot of shit, unnecessary fucking shit. And I think I can say on behalf of all of us, we are super proud of you.
Thank you.
And we'll continue to stand right beside you, however we can be here for you. So, okay, that's enough of that mushy shit. You want to watch these videos with me?
What are we watching?
Let's watch
What
this
is the hearing about? So screenshots asking. So if you guys recall, they filed for that emergency gag order where they claimed that we were they again tried doing the whole they recorded the court hearing and blah blah blah. And the courts basically came back and said, okay, we're going to go ahead and grant the first half of this because it's already Pennsylvania law. Pennsylvania law says that you can't record inside of a courtroom without, whatever. The rest was denied. They said if they disagree with the denial, that they have to go back to the lower court, Judge Eckel, and seek an evidentiary hearing. They used this recent situation to go seek an evidentiary hearing, which means the judge has to do that within the next within the next 7 days. Yeah. So within the next 7 days, and we don't know when that could be. It could be, it falls on a weekend, right? So I don't even know when that would be, but within the next 7 days, they have to have a hearing where they bring us back forward. Of course, their filing is exactly what you expect it to be, a bunch of bullshit, a bunch of
yeah.
I'm sorry, I hear a cat crying. Do you hear that?
You're okay.
Can you check, bud? Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of the recent bullshit they're using against them or attempting to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's out of control. It's out of fucking control. Filed yesterday, Friday afternoon. And I swear to God, Fridays, for some reason.
Sorry, yeah. This cat's like really, really crying bad.
No, it's okay. If you need to go, I didn't expect you to be here anyways. I know you got a lot going on as is. Everything. Just randomly? Is it because of the weather, maybe?
What, for me?
No. For the cat.
It's not my cat. I don't know if it's I don't think it's my cat. I think it's just like a cat. But it's just distracting me because that's all I hear.
No, I get it. I would be the same way. That's like, yeah, they are increasing the legal bill. They will eventually. But that's the thing is, they're doing this. They don't care about the end goal, or they don't care about, the judge's ruling, in my opinion, Gary. They don't care. They already owe, most of these plaintiffs already owe people thousands, if not millions of dollars. So they don't care. They're costing them on the front end. They want to just continue to drag this out as far as they can and cost them as much money as they possibly can. And it's really fucking bullshit.
Yeah, and I think that, remember I kept saying to you guys that there's a reason Nick's coming out of the woodwork right now, like there's something going on. Well, I think I figured out what it is, and I think it has a lot to do with this, but I also feel like the way things were said and done were to cause traction on their own, like was to cause issues on their own, right? Like somebody said to me, do you think that Barbecue's pissed off because Nick said he would pay your attorney fees, and they all made it clear she was excluded from the supposed deal? I do. And I also think that using B Tim was intentional as well. And because it put a lot of pressure, right? Like, well, B Tim, you have, you know what I mean? I feel like all of that was done with intent, and it sucks that people took the bait. But they made their little filing or whatever, and essentially it states that they've asked the court enjoined the parties from disseminating materials derived from courtroom recordings of the February 18th hearing. And then it goes on to say that if they want an evidentiary hearing. So what they say is that The Superior Court entered an order enjoined parties from transmitting, disseminating, posting, uploading, reposting, resharing, selling, offering for sale, displaying, or otherwise distributing by any means, whether in person or through online or electronic platforms, any audio, video, still image, screenshot, or transcript excerpt derived from any courtroom recorded on February 18th before this matter. They go on to say, that we continue to engage in or comment upon public dissemination, discussion of case-related materials, which we're allowed to do. Then it says on December 31st, True publicly stated on social media platform, I think I'm going to host some YouTube lives and start going over all the filings on the docket. I think I need a refresher. January 16th, Trude posted content on social media teasing an upcoming appellate filing as material for public discussion. January 19th, Nick Casafrasu received a purported death threat and promptly reported it to Marple Township Police Department. This incident is related to prior police reports concerning suspicious activity directed at plaintiffs, including reports dated on October 10th, October 20th, October 22nd, involving a suspicious vehicle observed parked outside of Nick's residence, which prompted police response. And then it says, see emails from him with the police department. How many of you email your police department?
This is crazy.
And it's always around the time that they plan on doing something like this, that they suddenly get threats and all of that.
Every time.
So that's interesting, though, because if I recall correctly, Nick was posting on X bragging that he just got off the phone with Philadelphia FBI. Well, once again, he lied. It wouldn't have been the FBI. It would have been his local police department, his mother's local police department. And not only that, but you can't put that on any of us. Matter of fact, wasn't he arguing with his co-plaintiff at the time? Could have been her. So on January 19th, defendant True publicly announced that her counsel had submitted a brief independent appeal and disclosed the contents of a non-public email related to that filing. On January 20th, defendant True posted on X documents and information pertaining to the appellate proceedings that were not, at the time, publicly available on the docket. In one such post, she quoted the following language: their message to the Superior Court is simple. The trial court got it right, and allowing this case to continue would weaken Pennsylvania anti-SLAPP law and chill free speech for everyone. On the same date, defendant True posted a hashtag FAFO, commonly understood as an acronym for Fuck Around Find Out, in connection with commentary on this litigation. Later that afternoon, she publicly announced that over 56,000 pages of material had been delivered to the court. See screenshot. On January 21st at approximately 10:54 a.m., defendant Trude publicly disseminated an amicus curiae brief filed in appeal prior to his docketing, stating that her counsel had advised her that widespread sharing via Discord and other platforms was permissible. Defendant Trude further acknowledged that defendant Sang had advised against sharing the filing, but indicated her intent to proceed, stating everybody should be talking about it, even her. I don't know why she's not reading it herself. See screenshots. Oh, then they go into my live stream, January 21st, Sang does a live stream regarding litigation, talking about barbecue. I directly addressed barbecue about sharing documents. Regarding pressure, share litigation documents handed off by an individual referred to as barbecue. It's not like she was a developed creator on YouTube. She always does this on other people's shit. And therefore, those people get breaking news in my litigation that I'm paying for. Another directly addressing barbecue. Why don't you click? Now watch how this is how they're manipulative, right? Why don't you click a fucking link, barbecue? Click a fucking link. But the fact that you're out here telling people it has to do with money, like they're not giving the context to that. The context of that is, why are you telling people that my attorney asked for a 2-day extension for a brief and that it has to do with money when it doesn't? So they're misrepresenting things to appear how they want. This is what they do. At the end of the day, excuse me. At the end of is in the kitchen.
You're okay.
At the end of the day, nothing they wrote here is illegal. It's just another way to try to delay. And that's why I was saying the other day, it's not a matter of should things be done or not. I downplayed what was happening with intent because we're so close to the end. There's certain things that just don't need to happen right now because of this. Because of what they are looking to do, right? They want another way to silence us. And unfortunately, while they may not silence us, and I don't think they will, because they're going to have a hard time proving to the judge, it goes on to say further things. It goes on to say that Julia Valente has to go counseling once a week, blah, 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 that her photo of her and her uniform or whatever from the hearing has led to public criticism, and it led to her being questioned through her commander or whatever. Things she's already said before, which I have ready to go to prove to the judge. Nonetheless, she's a public figure. She has an IMBP or whatever. I took the photo in public. I have a right to photograph whatever I want in public. So like it's a failed attempt, right? But no matter what, it's an attempt that now costs time and money that we just simply don't fucking have. And all for what?
More games.
Another attempt at trying to silence us. I can assure you, even if a gag is placed on me, it won't be placed on all of you. They used a missing child's case to file this entire litigation. They handed it off. They were the ones that first weekend, every chat box that was supporting their ridiculous RICO, cheering it on, adding commentary, promising people we were going to jail, promising people how successful they'll be. And the minute the courts turn around and what I said from the start came true, now they want us all to be quiet, right? Like, that's what it comes down to. And they're going to keep trying every which way to make that happen. And I don't see a judge falling for a gag order and an obvious case that Sherry Deeds was brought with the sole purpose to chill our speech.
Yeah.
This is now the third time they filed to gag us when the entire filing was based around keeping us quiet.
Yeah.
It's insane.
It's there's so much I want to say, but
I haven't even read all of this filing. They do use the discussion I had with Pizza, so Pizza wasn't very helpful. Although, again, nothing that is stated here is against any,
right.
Like, we didn't break any roll-ins, we didn't break any crimes, we didn't, you know what I mean? Like, it's more gibberish on a paper.
More games and more bullshit. It's not illegal. It's not breaking any of the. There's no gag order in place. The only thing that was talked about was the February 18th hearing, which people are still trying to say that nothing can be talked about or any of this shit. That's not true. Never.
Well, if that's the case, riddle me this. Does anybody recall Nick being live the other day going at Roachny? During that, did anybody else hear Nick discuss the February 18th hearing where he lied and said the entire hearing was all about Brittany? And he almost got me. I almost pulled out the transcripts to prove otherwise. Instead, I said, I am not falling for that. But nonetheless, the transcripts are easily available with a request via the courthouse. So it's a slippery slope of what's going on right now. But we certainly have that clip of Nick discussing February 18th hearing, and then his co-plaintiff Brittany discussing it thereafter. But again, it's juvenile. It's a way to spare the public shame that's going to come down when the gavel comes down, because at this point, you have the ACLU involved, right? You have Ballard Spar right in a brief. If you don't think this is absolutely, there are people lined up, including in Philadelphia Inquiry, to commentate on this and get interviews after this is done, they're mistaken. You might be able to temporarily silence me on YouTube from speaking about it further, but you won't be able to silence the entire internet and or any news medias that want a piece of this.
Right.
So, needless to say, your girl, I had to get my hair done. I got to get my nails did it. We got to do this all again. And it's like, this is so stupid. And I don't know if it's going to prolong the judge. I don't think it's going to impact the judge's panel. I don't think so, but I don't know.
Yeah, but it's just fucking unnecessary bullshit. And he made it very clear when this all started. And I sorry, I'm going to say this, but to all of you that have said she should have just shut up, fuck you. Straight up, fuck you, because this was never an option to begin with. When he made that offer of wanting money from her, and then, no, they had targeted people before, switched it up at the last minute because Brittany was willing to get involved, and she was so anxious to get involved.
Yeah.
All of these people.
And Brittany, if you're going to commentate on stuff, at least know what the fuck you're speaking on. The brief that was read was not Barbecue's attorney's brief. It just simply was not. And this fact that there's nothing I can stand more. Like, one thing I had no choice but to learn was our legal system. I didn't know all this shit. I didn't know all these words. I can't even pronounce 50% of them. All right, some 90% of them correctly. Okay. But I learned all this shit about the legal system because I had no choice because you drugged me through it. The fact that you were still that blatantly ignorant and woefully ignorant to all of this is exactly why you deserve the 2 judgments coming your way and the what we got up our sleeve. Matter of fact, you want to hear a part of my brief barbecue? Sorry, fuck.
You just called me.
I did because I got a message and I'm so sorry. I'm
fucking muting her. I don't even know how to do that, so I can't do that anyways. I really don't know how to
mute. Timeout.
Put me in timeout. God, we are gonna fight this week.
I'm so frazzled, man. I got so much going on right now. I can't even think.
I don't care as is.
But
no, this is just unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Right, Megan? The nerve.
Can we share a bit of my brief?
Yeah. Do you want? Yeah.
Hold on. Don't put it up yet. Let me make it so nobody can get his email. Okay.
Ready?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me take that down.
Oh, that's a cute little baby granny. Dude, that thing looks like my son. Like shit you not. Yes. Go
ahead.
Did you say it?
Oh, did you want to?
Can you pull it back up really quick so I can show him?
It is the cutest thing ever.
Does that look like you? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Ask Megan. Yes, it does. My ladies in the chat that have seen him before know it looks just like him. Obviously, and if you turn him to a boy, but it does. It looks just like him.
Did you see the one that they did of me? That I
did. That was hysterical. It even had the little band shirt on.
It's got the jowls too, though, and that I put a picture of me as a baby up with that, and I was like, "Holy shit!" It's actually a trip how much they got it correct.
It's creepy, isn't it?
Yeah,
literally creepy. The only thing it didn't get correct about me is I didn't. I'm not saying anything about myself. You can't even say cutesy little stories without these people taking it.
I know. Really quick before we start that, thank you all for the continued support. Her links are in the description. This will be here as long as you guys want to donate. I don't know if you have an end date set on your Give Send Go, but I'm sure we can back that up or whatever we need to. The mods are dropping the links in the chat. And if you need, she's got Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, and then her Give Send Go. So whichever way you prefer, there's that. And again, just a huge thank you for standing beside Jess and helping people fight for the freedom of speech, because this is fucking bullshit.
Yeah, it's all of our speech.
Yeah, it really is when it comes down to it. And that ACLU brief really said a lot. Or their friends of the court filing, whatever it was.
Yeah, friends of the courts. Because this is going to go down in Pennsylvania history as the first successful anti-SLAPP. I believe in that full-heartedly.
Absolutely.
And,
and right now is a major time too. This has got major implications. So yeah, it's going to be the right side of history. We're standing on Spanky. We're standing on the right side of history. This is the right side of history.
Yep. Okay, Knox. Thank you. What did I just see here? Jaguar said, can we talk about how many 3D printer animals I've ordered? Listen, guess what? They sell them at Five Below now. I feel bad for that guy I met during the summer at the 4-H fair, because Five Below corporate companies stole his idea, and they now sell those at Five Below for like $2 a piece. Of course, mine are cuter though.
Listen, I have an exercise coming up here shortly. Sorry, one of the kids grabbed a dish. I have an exercise coming up here shortly in honor of Granny. I'm going to be pulling up animals from TikTok, and we are going to be shaming those animals because they threw a fit and tried to make a big deal out of Granny saying our pets were ugly, and that's not even the case. But we're going to be doing an exercise to make them happy. Fuckers.
What, that I said that the animals are ugly? That was a fucking joke.
I know. Do you remember when they tried to make
Oh, yeah, they said I needed therapy. Because my anger about dogs, I needed therapy. So there are many reasons your girl needs therapy, and I can assure you it's not my hate for dogs.
And it was so funny because you were being so fucking sarcastic and like
obviously sarcastic.
And they turned it into like this huge ordeal of, oh my God, like these people took time out of their day to send Granny pictures of her animal. And she is so ungrateful. So in their honor, we are going to be shaming the fucking animals.
I still
and they can bitch about that.
I still get whatchamacallit, I still get people that send me photos of their dogs just to like fuck with me.
Oh, I'm gonna send you a video of Whiskey. I was telling him last night, fucking Kenzie's cat was smuggling fucking spoons and forks out of her sink in the middle of the night the other night, and then she dropped that and took off with Tupperware.
No way.
Cat. No, I'm not even joking. We got it on camera. The fucking cat's whack. I swear she's plotting something in her sleep.
I gotta respond to this really quick.
You're okay. It's really windy out here, and I was trying to smoke a cigarette, so I walked back outside, and the wind gust came up. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to stay muted. These animals are crazy, but they fucking made that into such a big everything that Granny does, they make into like the biggest ordeal. It's like a fucking joke. And they're like, oh my God, how dare she? Look at how great. And we're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Fucking whack job.
It's not my fault your dogs are ugly. The fuck. I didn't tell you to send me your ugly ass dogs.
And then the whole, you look like your animal.
Yeah. Well, some people do start to look like they're animals. I mean,
do.
You know, some people can't handle the truth. You know what I mean?
Hey,
personal issues. We all got them. It is funny though that I forgot about that.
I know.
I'm like, I need actual therapy because of dogs. I don't think so. Okay.
Of all things, and I just remember how dead serious. Oh my God, like, how dare she? I was like, bitch, what are you fucking? Yeah, we are doing that. She needs therapy. Okay.
Can I just say that somebody just donated and anonymously, but they did email me $1,000 fucking dollars. Holy shit.
That's amazing.
I don't even know how to like accept it. Like that is unbelievably generous and so you're gonna make me fucking cry because it's like the fact that anybody would do that. It's crazy.
Deep breath. You got this. You're not alone. Whoever donated, all of you, thank you.
No, everybody, every fucking amount.
Yeah. It all makes a difference right now. And that's, I think, something that people don't realize too is it is incredibly hard to rely on a community for support and not know, and then have all the games that people have played and try to damage your support and try to financially affect you at this time too. Like the games that are being played are solely for that, to try.
Yeah, that's his whole point. You know, I was telling people this dude's coming out with a purpose, and they're, you know, we'll see it, and here it is, and whatever. But
she has the hardest time asking, like, trust and believe. We've had a lot of conversations, and I'm like, I don't even know at times like how she gets through it, because there's just so much pressure and things that nobody knows about that she's fighting, battles that I don't even know about that she's handling. And to come on here and rely on or even have to ask for help, you shouldn't be in this in the first place. You should not be in this position to begin with, let alone the games that are fucking being played to try and tarnish your support. Fuck these people. Oh, they're all crying with you. I'll get put in timeout if I start being Dr. Phil, so I cannot. Dropping the melons. That's one thing I told Jess the other day. I said, I want you to remember that you've done this. You've done this. People support you. They care about you. You built this. Like, you built your community, and you've done this. People are here because it's you. She's consistent. She's funny as shit. I'm sorry. The Jessisms, get me going sometimes.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Next time I curse out my mom for never teaching me proper English, I'll let her know.
No, it's the best though.
It's so funny. That's a serious conversation so every weekend, me, my sister, my mom, we try to do something together, just to, and my sister said randomly, she's like, why didn't you ever teach us how to talk properly? And I'm like, what? I'm like, you're a grown ass woman. Go learn how to talk. Then I'm like, no, I'm just kidding, but I know what you mean. I said, because I can't pronounce shit correct either.
I can't either. And then you get us up there trying to read these fucking things, and I'm like, I don't know how to say that either. Like
at first, I'm like, I'm like, no, I'm like, I never noticed it with you. And she's like, of course you want it, because you can't either. I'm like, all right.
My gosh.
And my mom's like, she's like, well, I had to take what do you call that class where they teach you how to speak? And we're like, well, you didn't pay attention because we all saw.
I love that though.
Yeah, it's great that we're together.
But it's
better than being stupid alone.
Whatever. And that's the thing is your Jessisms don't go along with your like intelligence level. It's fucking hysterical. And sometimes when they come out and you fucking start laughing and you're like, okay, bitches, I know.
Yeah, I don't even correct me anymore. Who cares? We're all gonna pretend that I didn't just say whatever wrong and we're gonna move forward. That's my way of handling it.
That's right.
Oh man.
Everybody's all mushy in the chat. Don't read it.
I don't like the mushiness, but I don't, because I don't want to get all sad again, because it is sad, because it's a waste of fucking money, right? Like it's a total waste of money. It is money that could go towards things that are so much more important than these people and their fragile egos. And it's not. It's simply not. It's going, and some people, it could be argued, yeah, well, freedom of speech is a really big deal. Of course it is. Absolutely it is. But this isn't even a matter of like it just wasn't fucking necessary. I don't know how else to say it.
No, it was so unnecessary. And the games, and the thing I think a lot of people forget too is this will forever be attached, no matter what the outcome is, which it will be great, but this will forever be attached. And they went on the fucking news and said that if this missing child is not found, you have blood on your hands. That is something that forever, like that I remember when this happened and you were really trying to process that, and I didn't even know what to say, because
who the fuck wants to think they have blood on their hands for a missing child? You know what I mean?
That's so unfair to do to somebody. It's so unfair. Everything that they've done is so fucking sick and disgusting and unnecessary, and all of it. They tried targeting so many different people. And then all because of Brittany's jealousy of you, here we are, that you got dragged into this. And they continue to play fucking games. It's just unnecessary.
Well, they continue to not be. First off, what the crock and baby boob. Thank you, ladies, so fucking much. Everybody. When you put your username with it, I see it. Indy, thank you. I don't know if you guys want me to shout out your names, but I do recognize them. I see them, and some of you are using government names. So I don't know what to do in that case. KNS, obviously. Thank you all. Yeah, that's the thing. None of this has impacted them in any type of way, right? Like it's obvious that Nick said that Julie's their chief victim because Julie's local. It's easy for Julie, but we've been keeping up with Julie, and we have more than enough to show the course that she is just fine right now, and that it's all a game being played. But I'm not going to show my hand. I will say I will give some clues by going through Revival. Thank you. Victim and chief, sorry, chief and victim and chief, fuck them. I will give some clues by jumping into this brief really quick, and you guys can use the context clues, because I assure you there are some brilliant, I won't bore you with all of it, but there are some brilliant, it doesn't end when the gavel comes down.
Right.
It won't end until we feel that every, and I do mean every person that had a part in allowing this to happen is held fully accountable. So should we jump into it?
Absolutely.
Okay. Did I read this to you guys the other day?
You read us something, but I don't remember if this was it.
Okay, because I don't forget, I literally do have short-term memory loss, so I'm not, I'm not always purposely
No, I know.
You know what I
And not
mean?
only
So
that,
I can't tell if I read this to you guys or not. I felt like I read part of this about people being addicted to the internet.
Yeah.
Okay.
read
The chat saying
piece
I
of
did.
it. A little bit of it, yeah. I think you
Hey,
might.
AT. Okay, so a
can't
little bit of it
remember
I
what.
did. I thought so. Philadelphia freedom. Thank you, Candy B. I'm trying to keep tally so I can tell you all. Minds will be blown. Because my mind is blown. Minds will be blown and people will be angry. All right, so fine. We've read this part. Give me 1 second to get to a different part to pull up then. So I
Okay.
thought I read that part, wasn't sure. Where he says that the appellants asserted this matter was warranted because statements made by named and unnamed individuals thwarted, hindered, and impeded search for a missing teenager. This is nothing more than a fantasy. I am sad to report to you all that they did reach the number back up to 50 Jane Does. So it was at 14, but I guess 36 of you motherfuckers were acting a fool. So we are now back up to 50 does. 50 does. I mean, just 2 weeks ago, wasn't Nick saying if you think you're a doe, reach out to him? Now, all of a sudden, he's trying to be all chummy with the same people he was trying to name as does 2 weeks ago. It's a bit odd, but I know everybody's smarter than he is, so. Okay. Let's go to this part. It was a red heron. Racketeering. Okay, ready? You want to laugh? I believe it's this one. Yeah. All right. Let's pull this part back up.
Hey,
and I'll go over the entire another time. Yes.
Before you go there, I agree. Somebody said, please do not give a total. I mean, you can.
Oh, you're right.
I think you're right on that. Yeah, let's not give a total because they'll find a way to use it against you.
I didn't think of that. It's a shame that you gotta like, get the fuck, man.
No. I didn't think about that either. And but with everything going on, I think it's best to just not right now because they'll find a way to use it against you and fuck them. So they've continued to cost you money. So there's that. Thank you all for continuing to donate too. Appreciate it. Oh, got it.
Sorry, I was just trying to keep up with the chat. What did I quote Seth as saying? Autumn. Or who wrote that? I'm sorry.
If they're talking about anything that was
y'all, Nana's not drunk. When someone came in the chat this morning claiming Granny said that, and Queen Bee says send the clip and timestamp, and they did. It clearly showed Granny was quoting Seth. I loved it. What was the quote? People are running overboard. So it says the appellants filed their motion for leave to amend, and as I told you all before. Oh, okay. Why is that coming back up anyway? Thank you so much, Northern Light.
Yeah, I don't.
Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Queen.
Oh, wait. I think it's because
good. Thank you.
Brought it up and said some bullshit. I haven't got that far. We started last night reviewing her bullshit, and then I think it's in the
it's Beaches again.
I think so. Yep. Because she made a bunch of lies and said a bunch of ridiculous bullshit in her Sebastian coverage once again. And we've already debunked.
Oh, I heard that that I know that's called defamation.
Yeah.
See, when you say that somebody defamed somebody and said something like that when they didn't, I have a whole list of ways Brittany has defamed me, and I mean actual court recognized defamation. Okay, like a whole entire fucking list. I got dates, I got timestamps, I got where it was said, I got how many people were listening when they said it, how many people heard it after it was said, like how many final views it has on it. I got, when I tell you all, this shit ain't done. It ain't fucking done. Mm.
And that's on period.
Yeah, that's on God.
Yes.
Where's my girl Indy? Oh
She's
no.
probably blocked in here. But maybe she's not. I don't know.
She probably is actually. All right, so
some of them that like don't like me. And it's okay.
So all
hold
right,
on.
so he goes on to say, yet
Can I-
Joseph P. Lasniak, Esquire, requested the undersigned execute a proof of service. Attorney Lasniak was advised counsel for a party is not required to execute a proof of service, concerted service, unless counsel for the party was accepted in service, which did not occur in this case. That said, on about November 12th, the appellee true preliminary ejections. 2 days later, the R8, December. Oh wait, there's a few parts where he takes the biggest shots at you guys know how he does at Lasniak and right here. Additionally, Attorney Lasniak asserted he could not proceed because he needed to take discovery. This was a delay tactic. Limited discovery may be allowable under certain circumstances. The lower court rightfully denied the request. Rules of court, the procedures a court follows, and the law are of no concern to appellants as they push and manufacture false narratives driven by appellant Nicholas Hassafrassut. Appellant Hassafrassut is the poster boy for abusing the legal process. The copy of the appellant's brief provided to his counsel still references footnotes with no citation and fails to pinpoint pages of reference made to their claimed reproduced record. Okay. The abuse of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania's courts driven by appellant Hassafrassut must end. Former District Attorney of Delaware County, Kayan Copeland, stated about appellant Hassafrassut. Evidence shows that Nicholas Hassafrassut will use any means to create his false narrative. And he put the newspaper article of Nick's thing in here. This was stated during a press conference held by District Attorney Copeland announcing the arrest of appellant Hassafrassut, involving him impersonating professional journalists, because I think we often forget that, don't we? How many of you have forgot that not only did this man try to frame a government employee by fabricating a racist email that looked very legitimate, that it shut down the courthouse and caused an internal investigation, but he also impersonated actual news reporters. He impersonated being a journalist from Good Morning America, and I forget the other organization. He also turned around and he used 2 videos that he requested through, what's that service called where you can ask a celebrity to leave you a message?
Oh, fuck. What is it? Hold on. Let me ask Kyle.
Hey guys, I'm on something.
Cameo.
Get a personalized cameo. He also asked for 2 cameo videos from 2 black rappers and used those, removed the watermarking that showed it was cameo, and acted like that was just them giving these guys an actual interview, trying to offer credibility to themselves. So I think we often forget that. I think a lot of us, I know I personally often forget that.
Same. I do too.
So yeah. So I think it's important that the courts are aware of these type of antics taking place that Nick's always involved in, including the defamation lawsuit he lost, in which he accused the man of operating a prostitution ring and essaying women. Anyhow,
Which
and
woman
send it. I'm sorry.
Sorry. It's in the right there. The mods are posting it, and it's in the description too.
Thank you, Witchy. My daughter did that for Mother's Day. That's awesome. I love that. You didn't know about that? Yeah, it was the rapper T. What's his name? Ice-T and somebody else he did that with. And then removed the watermark and made it like he actually interviewed them. Pretty creepy. But what it was also very creepy to me, and when all said and done, maybe we can deep dive it together, is how these guys, including the fundraiser he's holding on his channel, always have to do with SA.
Always.
Always.
And it's something. Oof.
Yeah. Even the fundraiser. Thank you so much, Knox Too Fancy. Thank you again. The
Yeah.
fundraiser he was having was to combat, SA predators or whatever. It's odd. It's odd.
When this is over, there's a lot of stuff I would like to deep dive together.
Yeah. Amen. So it goes on to say, and sending racist emails in order to create a fake news narrative. The complaint and injunction unartfully set out a whole list of personal grievances that miserably failed to form causes of action. Appellants created a sideshow, and their lawyers obliged. Some winking faces. As soon as you pick up on it, put some winking faces, would you? Imagine ever attaching the exhibits that allegedly support the allegations in the complaint and injunction, despite having months to effectuate an attachment. Then appearing at the lower court, not ready to proceed 4 months after your filing. Instead of properly filing exhibits, they were placed on Appellant at Night's website, operate under the name of One World, a possible successor to Appellant at Night, or at least controlled or owned by at least one appellant for their view in public. This was a carefully curated public publicity stunt to have other social media content creators review these exhibits and then create a pressure campaign on Appellee Sang by warning of the severity of the filing. Amazingly, some creators broadcasted that Appellee Sang faced jail time. You don't get it yet, but you will. I promise you will. A review of these filings on the surface by a skilled legal professional, an unskilled legal professional, and even the everyday individual reveals how do you say that? I know it's
oh my God.
It's one of those words. If you look at it, you can't pronounce it because it doesn't pronounce the way it looks. That's always my problem.
Well,
bullshit. Let's just say reveals bullshit. All right. So review these filings on the surface by a skilled legal professional, an unskilled legal professional, and even the everyday individual reveals bullshit. But also causes one to pause in circumspection that a lawyer could draft this morosity prolixity, which means this bullshit. Unbelievably, I'm really proud that I got that word. If I try again, I won't. Morosity.
I don't like these.
I know, because if you look at it, it doesn't sound like it would spell out morosity. Am I making it up? Is that not what that says? Hold on.
I don't know, but the word circumspection bothers me.
Yeah, me too. Reminds me of like a circumcision.
Right.
Oh, it's meretricious, damn it. I got it wrong. So it's meretricious, and it means apparently attractive, but having in reality no value or integrity. Oh. Meretricious. Prolixity. Is that it? Fuck, man. That's why I don't like reading these papers. They're so
Look
like
at them all sounding it out for us in the fucking chat. Okay, we get it.
Well, she said it wrong, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'll teach her better next time. Wait.
God.
Prolixity. I got that one correct. All right. Anyhow, unbelievably, the complaint contains first-person allegations made by the Scrivener, which we cannot fathom was drafted by Attorney Lasniak, whose signature is on the documents, while also including multiple incidents of random assertions by persons not involved in this litigation. Make no mistake, these causes of action that could never survive the lower notice pleading, federal standard, since they reference federal status, let alone the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania's higher fact pleading standard. Notwithstanding, there is an issue concerning the inclusion of Bruce L. Castor. As being an attorney representing the appellants. Attorney's Castor involvement was confirmed in the appellant's press release concerning this bogus lawsuit, with a scheduled media event to supposedly take place on the steps of Delaware County's Pennsylvania's media courthouse. On a YouTube stream called, upon all information and belief, Mr. E's Crimecast. Y'all thought we were going to let you get away with it, didn't you?
They thought they'd slide on by.
They thought they would I just forget all the defamation and pushing of it and intimidation, and we would just, we'd all just forget, wouldn't we? Yeah. I don't think so. Fuckers. I was going to say that too. I don't think so. Fuckers.
God, these people piss me off.
Let me do this.
I love how she's in the chat at the same time as she's reading this because she's like, wink, wink.
I don't think they could keep up. If I start appearing in different places, they can't keep up with me. If I'm in the chat and I'm down here, they can't find me.
I'm all over.
I'm all over.
Look at your over your shoulder.
Catch me if you can.
Do 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 do.
All right, hold on though. Seriously, I'm trying to keep up with you guys.
They're wild. They're just running. It's good though. This is a good chat. Thank you all for being here. I'm seeing some of the people that are in this chat, and yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate all of you sincerely, deeply. It really means a lot to me that you guys continue to care and show that you care and support at every avenue, despite the current, I know it's tough out here for everybody financially. And I know that there are much better places you could be sending and spending your money. And the fact that you do it to help me means more than I think I could ever truly express. I am just sincerely thankful.
It's deserved, and it's
not deserved, but it's needed, and
it is deserved though,
sucks
because you shouldn't be in this to begin with. And as a community, this is what your community stands behind you. My community stands all together. It takes the village, and we will be here to the end.
Friends to the end. Howdy ho. Anybody know that movie?
Me.
Do you know that movie?
No.
Oh. Anybody in the chat know that one? Friends to the end. Howdy ho.
That doesn't sound like it sounds like fucking.
Does it sound creepy?
Yeah, it sounds like some.
Well, it is.
Oh, it's Child's Play.
Yeah, it's Chucky.
Oh hell! Well, I guess I am kind of like Chucky. Huh?
I know my people in the chat when you know Child's Play.
Look at what
Brittany looks like Chucky. I swear to God, that bitch looks like Chucky doll. She got little Chucky teeth and everything.
And that one, that Hartley, the one that I played like in the beginning. Oh
Yeah.
my, she definitely has the Chucky vibe in that one. The editing is spot on. Why don't you can scream, but why are you gonna scream? Inside voices. Just joking. This shit is bullshit. I understand the frustration too, and the fucking bullshit. Ugh.
I know. It's just like, ugh.
Time,
You again?
All in due time. Trust and believe.
I hope so. Anyhow, Mr. E, you son of a bitch.
Oh, it's
along.
I'm sorry.
No. That was me. I'm sorry.
They're teaching me stuff. Okay, go on.
In reviewing the complaint injunction along with the non-attached exhibits, the panelists readily, while spewing talking points that they were provided by certain appellants, made specific references to Attorney Castor's involvement.
Wink, wink.
In the chat. Okay. In fact, Attorney Castor appeared on the media outlet News and Crime Talking about the underlying case with appellant Chapman. There, they referenced bringing litigation against social media content creators as if free expression was hindering law enforcement or appellant Chapman from searching for the missing teenager. That said, Attorney Castor noted he was not involved in representing the appellants to appellees' counsels. Let's go to number 7 really quick. Certain appellants denied Attorney Castor's non-involvement, as certain the emails were in. It was advised he was not representing these appellants were fake. We'll find out. The use of Attorney Castor's name was no Scrivener's error. It was purposeful. At the hearing, before the lower court, Attorney Lasniak verified Attorney Castor allowed his name to be used in the caption. Without a doubt, Attorney Castor, former Attorney General, name was used to intimidate the appellees, have them cower, and then genuflect to appellants' preposterous demands. I guess that means like bow down.
I don't know. Do you want me to Google it?
Genuflect, lower one's body briefly by bending one knee to the ground, typically in worship. Yeah.
Oh.
They thought I bowed down. Genuflect to appellant's preposterous demands. It is understood only one attorney needs to sign a pleading when multiple lawyers are involved in a case. Wink, wink. This type of conduct is the crux of this case. Crux. The more outrageous the claims, the more fictitious the filings, the more legal incompetence, the harder it is to defend while destroying the lives of those they target. In any event, after the hearing before the lower court, Judge Eckel gave parties time to file any supplemental memorandums in law of their positions. Okay. Here we got hung. Appellants chose to remain silent because no further briefing could save their legally deficient filing. Appellants' complaint alleged causes of action based on federal statutes in state court. Positive claims of endangering the welfare of a child, the missing teenager, by a party, appellant Hung, that had no duty of care thereto, and used supposed claims by appellant Jackson and or appellant Valenti to get jurisdiction in the county where attorney Lasniak mainly practices by suing appellee Sang. Appellant Jackson's claims, even if they were based on defamation, were brought outside the statute of limitations and could not set forth a predicate act for RICO. Appellant Valenti sought civil relief under a criminal cause of action and had no standing to bring claims on behalf of her mother. Instead of preserving issues on appeal, these appellants filed an emergency motion with the lower court on or about March 21st. Okay. Filed amended mercy motion protective order. Then I filed back, whatever. And yeah, there's just some eggshells in there. Some good eggs, good little eggs, we call it, not eggshells, eggs. Good eggs in there.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, there were. Yes. There are. Some great ones. A lot of wink winks. The chat's cracking me up because they're delayed behind us. Great Pearl's comment. Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. E played a vital role in the green team's fuckery to begin with. They rolled this out and really amped it up. They did this whole like introduction on Nick, and everybody tried to fearmonger, in my opinion, for them. You're super delayed on the winks. I know, I'm cracking up over. I'm sitting here reading your guys' comments while she was reading. Thank you all once again. Well, I think she just stepped away for a moment. Thank you all. Seriously, you could do anything, and here you are. And I know some of you are dealing with crazy weather tonight too, and wonky power and internet, and yeah, it doesn't go unnoticed, and we really appreciate you guys so much. Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, I'm here.
Okay, there you are.
My daughter.
No, you're good.
Fucking kids, man, I tell you. They just
I did this. I didn't really do this on your time either, and I apologize for that. I've been wanting to get it done, and this month has been fucking ass.
My time runs on depression. So if you ask me to do anything at any given time, you know what I mean? Like,
I know.
If you would have waited for me, I would have never given you a time. I would have never given you a date. I would have, hell, I ignored the shit out of you about a thumbnail, right? So like,
I know.
And that's not intentional. And I'm, and even like people that email me, I always feel bad because I should be responding to your emails. I still have to send sand back to somebody that took the time to send me gifts. And it's like these they're not little things. They're things that I need to do that I should be doing because you all take the time to do this. You take the time to write me an email and then I don't even respond. You know what I mean? Like it makes me want to cry because I appreciate them. Like I read them and they get me through the day and they, you know what I mean? Like they mean the world to me. Well, you know what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, please know that I do see them and I'm sorry that I haven't, that I'm not in a place that I once was where I can write back and we have a whole discussion and you know what I mean? Even if I don't, I try to say like at least something back so you know that I saw it, but sometimes I forget or I get distracted or I get busy or
they know that. You know what? That's the thing is they understand you have a life completely outside of here. And that's the thing is I used to apologize all the time because I'm terrible with emails. Everybody will tell you I am the world's worst.
Text.
Yeah, I am. I really am. There's times when and it's the last thing, but you got to remember that they understand too. They're all human. They're writing you not for a response from you. They just want you to know that you're supported oftentimes.
No, I know, but you know how that is. Like, you ever like reach out to somebody and they don't respond? You're like, oh, do you not like me? And it's like, my heart's like, no, I really like you. But my brain's like, you're not doing anything today. You're not even getting out of bed. You know what I mean? Like, I
get that.
It really is.
Well, you're also feeling so much pressure from all, and you're walking a tightrope. And that's so unfair because you shouldn't have to be doing this. You shouldn't have to be, you shouldn't be in this in any way, shape, or form. And then, but you can't feel guilty either for being human and
Well, it's also just rude, but you know what I mean? I get what you're saying, but I definitely just want to make you guys know that I do see them. I appreciate them. If you ask me like, hey, did I get the wrong email? You're likely to get a response from me because then I'm like, well, shit, I don't want them to think they got the wrong email. But all in all, it's not personal is what I'm saying.
But
it's not, it is you, but it's me. It's not you, but it's me.
But you can't, you don't need to take that on top of everything else either. People understand, and they're just, oftentimes, and I had to learn that too, people are just wanting to make sure you know that they're there if you need something.
Yeah. Thank you. And I saw that, Megan.
You've always been better at emails though than I ever have.
I used to love emailing. You know what's
terrible?
I did. I used to love being able to talk to people, right? Like I'll use an asshole for an example. The asshole would be Dark Horse, right? And if you're here, Dark Horse, no offense, but you're kind of an asshole. Actually, all right, I won't use Dark Horse. I'll use a random, like, all right, like, I don't want to use any. Well, I can't because there's no situation with it happened. But like, I used to be really open. If somebody emailed me and they're like, "Hey, girl, I'm going through a really hard time. You know, my son got into this, and it made me do this, and I don't get to I would sit there and I would console that person, and I would spend like email after email, like counseling and like I'm here for you if you need to talk.
Yes.
Sometimes even offering up my personal phone number and shit, right? And these are the same motherfuckers that the minute they can, they say the worst shit about you. And I'm like, bitch, I spend hours consoling you because I'm such a bad person. Fuck yourself. But I noticed though, is sometimes it's people like that they get used to you responding, and when you don't, they either take it personal or they take it personal. And there's just some people that want or need more time, and I've experienced several of them in my lifetime. Tammy, Jet, there's a few people that just want it so much from me, and at one point I could give them that much, and when I couldn't no more, they took it personal, and then they started hating me. So I kind of spare away from even getting, and I hate that because I want to have a Discord. I want to have a way where we can all be together and feel more connected. And, you know, if I don't go live for a week, you guys know what's going on. You don't feel slighted. But at the same time, like, I'm scared of some of you motherfuckers.
Rightfully so, Jess. Right.
You know what I mean?
But here's the thing is, I think, oh God, I'm going to Dr. Phil you. And then this is
No, I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear you're too nice and this. I don't want to hear it. Thank you.
You are though. You give these people too much of you. You need to
I told you your dog's ugly. So you want to take that back or what?
No,
right.
you
moving along.
So see, this is why Jess avoids my calls and my text messages though, because I'm
know,
like, bitch, you need to stop it.
You remind me of the lady in the movie. You're like, you is smart, you is beautiful, and I'm like, shut up.
She does tell me to shut up quite often. But
shut up.
I get put in the corner. That's why when she put me in the corner the other day, I was not even surprised. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll just sit here. And then I'm coming back and doing the same bullshit. And she knows that. Like, I'm not letting it go. I'm gonna come back and say the same stupid shit. But I've been trying to tell her so much, like, you can be selfish with your time and you can actually hold your head up. And this is you, girl. You did this. Like, there's some crazy motherfuckers out here we have to dodge.
I know. I'm telling you, next time I know, because my mods are getting me right now. Next time I'm heeding my mods are always like, why the fuck are you forgiving that person?
Right.
And I'm like, well, they said they were in a bad place and they're, they've grown and they're sorry. And I'm all about second chances. It's part of recovery, to be honest. Second, third, fourth chances. And then I get fucked again. And they're like, I don't even come to me, bitch. I'm like, all right, I know. I'm not even saying shit to you because I already know what you're going to say. We knew it was going to happen. Right. But thank God I don't have my guard down like I used to. And that is why. So sometimes I don't open up as much as I would love to. And that is why.
Especially right now, though, too, because there's so many people.
There's people coming out of woodworks, dude. I got so many suspicious things going on right now. Like, I don't even trust none of them. I'll call you all next week after the court hearing. That's how much I trust what's happening.
And I've said that from start with you. I'm like, look, I don't even want you to trust me at the end of the day. Like, I want you to put yourself first and foremost above all. Like, I'm going to do the content I do because it's the right thing and the true stance. Like, I stand with the truth, and that is on your side. But with or without any of us, just you stand so strongly on your own. And there are so many people trying to cut you at the knees right now for fucking wild shit. You got 10 plaintiffs that are a trip on them on their own. Like these motherfuckers, people don't realize. And then the people that fangirl for these people are crazy motherfuckers. Like people don't even understand what you have coming at you.
Let me tell you how crazy some of these people are. Not that you guys know, but here's an example of one, right? I had one girl that was a big supporter of mine. I really cared about her, man. She was a supporter of mine for like 3 years. Local lady, thought we were cool, trusted, all that shit. Listened to all her fucking deep-seated issues, putting it lightly, and so forth. She reaches out to me to give me the heads up that she signed a declaration, or she signed she gave them a like an affidavit type of thing against me, right? Like character witness against me. But also to give me warning that they found my daughter, and here's your daughter's job. Here's what they did with it. Here's how they found it, blah, blah, blah. I rightfully get upset with her. I'm like, you knew that this litigation was frivolous. You got mad at me, and you went and got in bed with these creepy local motherfuckers. Like, one, you're a dumb bitch, right? Like, you're dumb. Why would you even give them that much of your personal information? Like, be smarter than that. Like, I don't care how angry, but what even made you mad at me? Because I stopped responding to your fucking 5 paragraphs. To be honest with you, a lot of people that turned on me because I started supporting Queen and because I support Clue.
Yeah,
a lot of them. Including Tammy, who's now trying to convince everybody that it's the opposite. That no, I stopped supporting Queen and Clue because of Granny. No, you wanted me to turn on them. You tried so hard in our message. What do you mean? But anyway, so that's like
all of us,
right?
They
like
want,
some of these
they want them, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But some of these people just go so fucking far with it. Like they're like, it's insane how and I same thing with like Angela, right? Like you were like the first person I met on YouTube. She kind of guided me. She kind of, she's older than me. I confided in her. I trusted her. She cared about my kids. She would often put videos together showing everybody what a great mother I am and defending me and blah, 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 blah. And now that woman loves nothing. She's probably watching right now. She's so fucking obsessed with destroying me. Yeah. And it's like, why?
But and there's no reason. There's no reason, Jess.
There's never a good enough reason other than either you hurt their feelings. In that case, she got mad at me because I told her the woman she welcomed in was not to be trusted. She was going to fuck everybody over. And then guess what? You think she still supports that woman? Now, I heard the other day that Tammy bitch said I'm not a girl's girl. Let me tell you, I've had the same motherfucking girlfriends on here for the past 4 or 5 years. Okay. Every single one of my moderators are from the day one, from No One, Megan, Christine, Tattoos, new account, who this. God, you guys are gonna get Jill. You're gonna get mad at me if I forget your fucking names because there's not that many, but there's a lot. Miss Liverbird, like
they've been with you. Your girls have been with you a long fucking time. A long time.
Literally day one.
Yep.
Day one. I have a fucking I have a literal mug, like a mug with my old school avatar on it that Lori sent me like 4 years ago with a t-shirt. Gary, AT. Sorry, I'm not I hate naming these because I get all frazzled in my head. And
I do the same.
You know what I mean? But like literally they've been with me for 4 or 5 fucking years. What do you mean I'm not a girl's girl? I'm not. I was a girl's girl when your man was cheating on you and you needed some comfort. Yeah. I was a girl's girl when you were telling me about all your hardships and your family not answering the fucking door for you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what am I not a girl's girl about? Because I don't play your little politics on the internet because I didn't go and side up with you or because you thought I did Jay dirty. Guess what? You'll do Jay dirty. Matter of fact, you just did Jay dirty by trying to go to the same people that you claim did Jay dirty. Like, you motherfuckers act like you're loyal, but you're not. Oh, I'm going to go on a whole tangent for nothing. I'm sorry. Let me just calm it down. I'm just thinking of these people that, like, I've forgiven. You know what I mean? Like, Tammy was somebody from our old community I fucking forgave. Jet was from, like, these people. And it's like, it don't matter how much you bend over for them. It don't matter how much you, right. What is a girl's girl? In 2026, somebody tell me what is a girl's girl?
Well, listen, this is what I was going to say.
Girl code.
We're not girls anymore. We're not little girls anymore. Right. We're women. First of all, like when I heard she said that the other day, I wanted
what the fuck's that even mean?
Corked. Like we are not little girls anymore. We are grown-ass women who support the right fucking thing. I don't give a shit how much somebody likes you. I've told you this. I don't give a shit how much you've done to that person. Ooh, these fucking bitches are dirty though. They're dirty.
So I Googled it, right? A girl's girl is a woman who actively supports, respects, uplifts other women, prioritizing female solidarity over competition or petty rival. Do you know how many motherfucking... I'll tell you all, I'll give you all a little secret. I'm not like effeminate, but I'm like a women's rights.
Yeah.
Stand together. You know what I mean? Like, okay, not a girl's girl.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not a snake. I'll tell you that. I'm not a snake sucker. I'm not a fucking fool born in the night. If that makes me not a girl's girl, then you know what? Let it be. Let it be.
It's I wish
You
people
know I
I'm
eat
glad
the
you're
mic
actually
when I
going
get
off.
hype.
No, you're speaking the truth though, and that's why I'm saying like I'm not helping the situation either right now because it is so valid. People don't understand the fucking sideline. Like they play when we say the YouTube optics or the politics, it's not a fucking joke. These are grown ass women who play the most backstabbery fucking bullshit for no reason. Like these, at the end of the day, are random strangers. Most of them we haven't met in real life. They're actually strangers. Yes, some of them we develop really good friendships with. But then you have people like this who intentionally befriend people just to fucking flip on them and do this shit. Time and time again. It's not a one-time situation. It's a multiple time over and over again fucking situation that they're doing this.
Yep. And you know why? Never mind. I'm not going to say it.
It's just...
I was going to piss some people off with my next comment, but I'm just going to sit on that one.
This is... I say this all the time, and I don't mean to diminish Jess like age-wise or anything, but I am old in like certain ways. Like I don't understand. She'll tell you, I come off very grouchy and old lady-ish at moments. I do not understand the shit that has been done to her by these women. And she just reminds me of me because they also know how much she shows up for her friends. And like when she's friends with these people, how much like I was like that when I was younger, a few years younger. I was like that. And
back in my day, I walked 10 miles in the snow.
6 uphill both ways. But seriously though, you remind me of me a few years back when I was super reactionary, and they fucking know that. But they know what to use against you because they pretend to be friends and you're open, you're honest, you're just you, accept it or not. Like you're 100% you, and they know what to fucking do. And they sit there and hold that I just don't get it. But they use that against you. They use
and some of them have I wasn't good to everybody. I'm not some,
no
angel out here. Some of them have some valid reasons to be mad and whatever, but damn, like sign a declaration with criminals against you, man,
Right.
or 3-4 years later still going back to conversations from 2021, man. I made a point the other day to point out that I feel like Seth Rogers, who made his channel off the fact his son was missing, Seth Rogers, Sebastian Rogers' father, doesn't post his son's photos, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this one busybody asshole who has to listen to everything I say, probably is my longest paying membership on my channel is this bitch. Which thank you for the money, you dumb hoe. Makes you a fan. Goes and to Seth's page and takes a screenshot, I suppose. I don't know. I'm getting secondhand word of this, but I trust the word. Of every time Seth Rogers shared an image of Seth, right? And in like 2 years, it's been like 8 times. And the person who told me about this, because they never bring me shit that person posts or does or anything. Everybody knows, don't tell me nothing. If I don't see it, I know nothing. I won't react. I don't give a fuck. I don't see it. Don't hurt me type of deal. But they pointed out to me that they couldn't help but notice on every single photo that she took a screenshot of, she didn't even put her thumbs up.
Right.
So here we have another busybody bitch using a father of a missing child and the missing child and personal vendettas, and you don't even have the simple respect or courtesy or concern for that missing child to hit the thumbs up.
Right.
You sure went to the page to try to get one up on me. Shame on you.
Yep. Not to support or share awareness for the missing child, but to use it in a personal vendetta. You and I have had this. This is why I'm saying, like, these people use the grimiest shit. Using a missing child against Jess is really, truly one of the grimiest things, because these people also sit there and scream that they're victim first, they're victim focused, and we do all these things to victims and we don't understand. And then they turn around and do shit like that. Ooh, they're fucking sick. And they know what to use against Jess. They know what bothers her. Of course, using a missing kid against her, like, fuck you for that. It bothered me. That's, oh, fuck. God, I'm going to try not to say what I want to about these women that have done this to you. Watching, and that's why every time they're like, oh, nonsense is a granny simp. I want to say, fuck yeah, I am. Fuck yeah, I am, because you guys are some grimy ass bitches. I could not hate somebody, a stranger on the internet, to cheer on false allegations in court. Like, that's a whole level of fucked up I don't ever want to understand.
Mm-hmm.
Hating
That,
is
like, that's what and then the same person then that did that, right? So she had to come to Jesus moment, told me what was happening, gave me a heads up or whatever, got mad at me that I was mad about the heads up. Like, with that, what? You want me to thank you? What? You just told me whatever. Then would randomly reach out to me and be like, hey, there's this HBO special based on our area I think you'd really enjoy. Like this weird, like I like I'm an ex and she's, you know what I mean? Like whatever. And then one time when I was already in a mood, I ended up on some woman's page that was calling out Racken, I guess it was. And she was in there and she was defending me in comments or whatever. And I got emotional. I'm like, dude, like whatever fucking happened. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, why? Why did it come to this? Like, you were my girl. Like, we were cool. Like, what even happened that, like, even like with Tammy right now, like, I would really love to know what is wrong with you. And that's something I've learned over the years. It's not anything I've done. It's nothing I've done. There's nothing wrong with me. It's things that are wrong with them. Like, what is wrong with Tammy? That you just did what you did again. Like, that is so fucking sick. To go from saying, like, oh my God, I can't believe Angela's putting out your message. She said that. That's so gross. Rah, rah, rah. Every single one of them judged her for doing that. And that's the first thing they go and do. But, like, I don't get it. I don't, like, what is wrong with you people?
Well, and I think that's why, going back to when I was saying, no, you need to stop feeling guilty for like not engaging with all your emails and stuff. I think I used to take so much weight on of other people's shit and find space for it. I think what they do is they're emotional vampires, some of these people, and they hold that.
Some of them have been divorced like 5 times.
Oh, it's so bad, Jess. It's
you ever hear people having balloon fetishes? I seen that on My Strange Addiction one time too, but it was the first time I ever encountered somebody that had a legit My Strange addiction. How about any of you in the chat? Do any of you in the chat have any like My Strange addictions? They're so bizarre.
It's
oh, I didn't know that Potato finds me in small chats. Why am I not surprised? She's probably the one that makes an odd account every time I'm in one of these local like channels, which I've made no secret about that I go there. I get away from the drama here to go seek it there, which doesn't involve me, so I enjoy it. Anyhow, every time I'm there, there's somebody that like tries to go at me in the chat in the most like pathetic fucking way. And I'm like, you people are just so desperate. But they don't realize when they do that, I'll be honest, a lot of times my sub count goes up because then people realize like I'm a creator and they're bringing drama into a drama community and these people are thirsty for drama. So then they're like, well, I'll go check out this woman's drama. You know, it kind of benefits me.
Right.
Oh, no one, shut up.
But yeah,
what's it sound like? Maybe the thing's on. Hold on.
It's not. No.
What, when I lean in like this?
Yeah, you've leaned in a couple times. You're good.
Oh,
you're good. No, I'm glad. I'm actually glad to hear you speak on this. I think this is something that I feel for you all the time, and I think that's why I come off crotchety. Revival said that word, and it's true. Crotchety is the word. Once they do shit like this, I'm like, fuck you, get away. Like, I am so gun shy, but. Fucking my first like 6-8 months on here, I got accused of being involved in kidnapping of somebody's child. Maybe that was a year in, but it's still like I got accused of being involved in kidnapping of children. I mean, this shit's out here is weird. People out here do weird shit. Like, so when I tell Granny, I'm like, no, be more selfish with your time. Like, these people are crazy. And I think. Go ahead.
I was just going to point out we got weird. Am I too close to the mic?
Did you lean in?
I don't know.
There you go. That's
good. Like this, stay this far back. All right.
You're good.
I was asking if it sounds like I got a red balloon on my mic, but we got some weird people in the chat. So Justice for Alyssa says, I eat tires.
What?
Uh-huh.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm over here talking. Granny's reading the chat. Like, you guys are fucked up.
Well, I asked if any of them have any weird fetishes, and I was generally curious. Allegedly speculating eats peanut butter on mild cheddar cheese off the block, and I mixed Texas Pete with Duke's mayo. Yeah, that's weird. I don't even know what that means. Peanut butter on cheese. They make peanut butter and cheese crackers.
These are you making a list? Are we making notes of who to avoid? Because we're not fetish shaming or kink shaming, but these are kind of concerning if these are real.
Well, especially eating tires. I'm a bit genuinely concerned about that. Liza says that she eats the same thing every day. My kids will tell you I do the same thing, that I cook the same shit all the time. We're having that again.
We have the same rotating, like 15 different things through our household.
Me too. I suck, which is why I love having this cooking book thing, because I'm gonna try some shit. But you know what I always do? I always forget. Like I'll be all excited and I'll have everything I need to make it except for one fucking item every time.
Stop! This sounds gross.
Well, Ninja might take it up with them. I asked Justice for Alyssa, why are you eating tires, bitch? What is wrong with you?
April says, "Stop it. These are not fetishes. These are food issues."
These are not fetishes. They're food issues. Well, my strange addiction, to be fair. I asked about addictions.
Well, and
my
rubber
strange
isn't
addictions. Yeah.
technically a food group either, so.
I fucked it up, Grey Pearl. I'm sorry. That was me. I did that wrong.
Oh my gosh. It's crazy out there. Oh God, this place is crazy though. Truly. Just hearing you like explain some of the things makes me just have a twitch for you at times, because that's why I'm sure, and let me be honest, I'm sure even me offering to do this gave her a twitch.
Oh, I'm sure.
Sure, bitch. Yeah, you're gonna do this for me now. And wait, if we ever have a disagreement, you're gonna weaponize this, because that's what she's used to. When people turn on you, am I wrong? They weaponize the stupidest shit that they like, the stupidest shit against her. Did you follow her?
No, but my son did something. How'd that happen?
Oh, no, you're okay. Is everything okay? I was like,
the curtain rod fell down.
Oh shit. I thought you fell for a minute. I'm like,
not
oh,
because of my hand skills, I'll tell you that. The center one, I see it actually.
Speaking of that, ours is about to go off the one end. I need Kyle to fix that.
Are you no?
Nope. Girl, I live in Arizona.
Oh, I asked you this the other day too. I just wanted to make myself jealous again. Fucking
it's
asshole.
okay.
I'm like, it's like literally 7 degrees, right? I'm freezing. And I'm like, are you getting snow? She's like, it's like 78 right now. Ugh. You know how much I wanted to cry? Like, just get me to Arizona. Then I'm like, well, what's it like? What's the cost of living there? Like, as if I'm going to move to Arizona.
It's high. It's definitely high, but it's high. We figured out it's not much different than the Philly area, though.
Yeah, no. Remember it is. It's a lot different because the bills are a lot higher.
That's right. The additional bills, cost
Yeah.
of living, like a house isn't much different, but some of the additional
about the
bills.
same.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's what we figured out.
Sucks.
Well, this place is a fucking trip, and all I know is, thank you for coming up, by the way, and being here. I didn't expect you to be here, because that's something I will never do. Like, I stand with you, and I continue to tell you that all the time, and I know it gets old, but I stand with you because, first of all, I got to know you through this, and I really enjoy you, and I've enjoyed getting to know you. But secondly, and yes, you can tell me to stop being mushy in a minute. Give me my 5 seconds, okay?
Oh, I'm just ignoring you while you do it, so.
Okay. Well, I'm just doing it for my own self-need.
In that case, all right, I'm really gonna. I'm just kidding.
But no, like, that's the thing, is this is so much bigger than people make it out to be. Like, it's not just a friendship on YouTube. It's not just this is a huge fucking thing. And outside of me and Jess developing a relationship and a friendship or in a camaraderie, I stand with her as a woman, as a fucking citizen of this country. Like, these are the fucking principles of what, like, there's so much more here, and I'm not going to go down that rant, but this is so much bigger than just Jess. And that's why, yes, of course I got a friendship out of it, but fuck all of you people who cannot sit back and realize what a major fucking thing that they've done to these women. They have fucking, and especially Jess, because she had nothing. We broke that fucking down. We broke it down, peeled it back layer by layer. I was interested in it because I was covering these fuckers when they started doing this, and I couldn't believe it because I knew Jess didn't do the fucking things that they were claiming. That's why I made content out of it, because fuck those people. It wasn't kissing people's ass. It's because the fucking truth, they misquoted her in the fucking filing. Like, these are in our legal system, claiming that she was a part of civil RICO and racketeering, an organized fucking group. Actually, what was the word they used? Like, this is huge. And
that was it. RICO. Yeah.
People are playing fucking games. A syndicate, a crime syndicate is what Betty called it. So
and not only that, but the other part about it is this never goes away, right?
Right.
So even after I win, which I will, and we have, even after that, like, my name is forever and always attached to this filing that makes this bold, serious allegation in my local neighborhood where my entire fucking family, like, you know what I mean? Like, it just, it's never going to go away. And it's gonna, it's just, it's fucking horrible. It's horrible.
Let me take it back one more time, and then you can shut me up again. You can put me in the corner.
Well, really quick, before you take it back, to take it where we're at, it's also the fact that I can guarantee a year from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, there are going to be people that are going to say, oh, Granny's that woman that was sued for interfering in the disappearance of a missing child's case. That will never leave my reputation. And as you all know, this is also my income. Like, this is my business, right? So, like, it's harmful. It's far more harm. People always hear about it. They never hear the truth behind things, if that makes sense. So they'll hear like that part, but they'll never hear, oh, but she won, and this is why. They'll be like, oh no, because they don't like me. It'll be, no, she interfered, but they didn't argue it correctly. They'll come up with an excuse. They always do.
And there will always be, and that's why I continue. Like, I didn't start reviewing the RICO filing to kiss anybody's ass. It was because it's so important. It is 2026, fuckers. It is 2026. And what they have done to financially destroy a stranger, a fucking stranger, while using a missing child, this will forever be. And we have a declaration from not one, but multiple of them claiming that their reputation was harmed because of these women.
Fuck off.
Like Brittany, we have her declaration saying that Jess harmed her reputation. And none of that shit. But look what's happened to Jess. Look what's happened to Jess. And like, these are the women. Oh, I just can't stand anything about her. She's fucking fake, phony, and all the other fucking things. The fake Christian act, the fucking, all of it. And then she wants to tell anybody that they're not a girl's girl, because wasn't that her first beef with you two? Is you're not a girl's girl?
Oh no, with Brittany, it was that I broke girls code. I broke girl code.
Yeah, but see, these are those people. We are grown ass women, and they're still saying girl. They're still using the term.
I know that creeps me out. I said that.
It does.
Remember, I said that to you before. I'm like, why the fuck does Brittany always say girl, and Craig always say this girl, and like we're women. We're, you know what I mean? Tiffany B, thank you so much.
Girl, that's why I crack the fuck up when she tries to put on this whole like trad wife persona. She wants to be what a trad wife is, like very.
Yeah, I said the same thing.
All of that, and she is the fucking epitome of everything opposite. Trad, like, oh my god, she's so fucked. And in 2026, her and Betty both, like, Betty screams, "My body, my choice, my freedom of speech" all the time. Like, that bitch says that shit all the time.
Does she?
Well, yeah. Well, she's a plaintiff against you in this, trying to silence somebody. I played that clip of her at the beginning when she's like going after you, and oh my god,
yeah.
she's a fucking idiot.
Because of bird lady weirdo.
Yeah.
You know, the truth about that is I didn't know that that woman, I never strike people, like, ever. I didn't know that woman already had strikes against her. Like, it's not like I was like, oh, if I send this strike, she's going down. Did I care? No. Absolutely not. I would do it again. But it's not like I did it on purpose. Like, she was like, and they're out here. I heard what she said. I'm like, well, that's not quite how that went, because I didn't know it was going to take her down. But that's what you get. Follow fair use. And I warned that woman before. It's fine if you're going to steal my shit and talk shit, but at least do it by following fair use. If not, I will strike.
We're talking about the elected official, right?
I forget who it was, to be honest.
I don't know if that. I think you're talking about Battle. I think it was Battle Birdie.
Yeah,
No, maybe it
Schmeagle.
was Froggy. I don't remember which one.
Or Eagle.
Yeah, okay. She's supposedly an elected official, and here's the thing: she aligned herself with a group of people who are making false allegations in our court system, and then is an elected official in our courts. That's a little concerning to me. Again, I'm not dog whistling in any way, shape, or form. I'm just pointing out the obvious.
Yeah. Yeah. But I heard she's no longer happy with Beach, with Rochny. Because of course not. She sided with the Green. She sided with that night. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
obviously, and yeah, Sammy's right. Brittany put in those documents that I lied about her. First off, she said it was defamatory that I said, "You'll never catch me driving with my children unbuckled."
Yeah.
And Brittany cried that to be defamatory. How would you know that was even about you if you didn't do it? Right? Like, why would you take, if somebody said that right now, I wouldn't be like, oh my God, they're talking about me, because I never done that. Brittany knew it was about her because she did that. So the fact that she then came out and lied to everybody, said that it never happened, she never got a seatbelt ticket for her kids unbuckled, and then later admitted it, it's like, holy shit, there's something mentally wrong with you. You lie to lie.
Her exaggerated stories have gotten so bad over the time too. Like,
I don't even pay any attention. That's what's crazy about it. Like, these people, Brittany makes it out like I'm obsessed with her. I swear on everything, I have no idea what she's ever doing unless I tune into one of you restreaming her. And even then, I can't bear to listen for long. So I hit the thumbs up. Sometimes I'll put the audio on mute so I can say hi and interact with the chat. And then I leave. Like, I literally am not paying attention to anything as much as, like, people think I know what's happening. I swear on everything, I don't.
No, I can confirm that, because if there's something that I find and I take it to you, you're like, what? I know you don't. And I know why you don't. Like, why would you? This person has lied on. You've dealt with this shit for so long and been accused of everything wrong in this woman's life. You've been the scapegoat for her failures for the last fucking 4 years. I don't blame you for fucking tapping out and saying enough. They have now wrapped you up because of her fucking insecurity, her immaturity, and her insanity. You have ended up as a litigant, a defendant in this fight. Like, it is so beyond fucked because of her. Like, I don't blame you. I couldn't either. I don't know if I would be in jail. Same with Clue. That's why people shame me for supporting Clue, or I'm like, I don't give a fuck what you think about her personality or what she says. At the end of the day, what these people have done and used against the things that they do, and then use our court systems. Like, this bitch is not involved, and most of these people have been involved in other sideline suits. If you think about it, multiple of those plaintiffs have been in a secondary somehow. This isn't their first frivolous bullshit with the legal system. We can't normalize this shit.
Yeah, I agree.
Fuck. It's fucking dangerous. People like this are a danger to our fucking, I don't know. I don't know how people see it.
What cracks me up about all of them is, like, you played a clip of Betty, right? Where she says, like, and they're trying to silence somebody's speech. Like, they don't even have the awareness. Or Tattoos has that clip of Beach saying, would you want somebody getting an RO against you simply because you don't they don't like what you say? Like they don't even have the self-awareness of themselves. You know what I mean? And I think that's what drives me crazy the most, is that you people, and particularly Betty and Brittany, they act like they stand for a certain class of people that stand for the rights of freedom of speech and this and that, and, you know, Christians and all this. And they're so polar opposite that it's scary to think people like this walk amongst us.
Well, and that's why I always try to tell people, like, it's not for me over here when we do talk politics, it's not a political, like, party name anymore. It's insanity versus humanity. The Betty and the BJ and those people, that's a whole different group in itself, and what they're fucking doing and normalizing while they scream that they stand for all these things. Like, she's going to protest Betty. Did you know this, that she's going down to do a gathering of voices? Betty
is protesting. You said Betty's protesting Betty?
No, Betty's protesting. She's going to Sumner County the week of.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that, I think.
Yeah. And she's dedicating 5 minutes of the top of every hour to scream at the sheriff.
She should dedicate her travels to Pennsylvania.
She's got 4 ROs on her, and once again is going from Florida to Tennessee to do this. I mean,
wouldn't it be great if each of them that put their signature on this filing had to appear for this emergency hearing?
Yeah, I would.
It actually just crossed my mind. I wonder if there's a way that my attorney can request as much, given that they've already used the courts and been ruled as fraudulent litigants, and this is another game they're playing. I wonder if that could be done. That
yeah,
the judge demands they all make an appearance. That would be great.
That honestly, I don't. This
Yeah,
shit,
what's even going on with the ROs though? We don't even know. Like, were they reinstated? Did they drop? Did
I have
she
no
win
idea.
the appeal? Because remember,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's also messy too. Like, there's just so much. It's hard to know. I think the last thing we knew, they were in appeals, but I don't think we've known if they were continued or anything. I do kind of hope that law enforcement does come out and give an update at the 2-year anniversary. I do. I don't know if it will calm anything down or make things worse. I don't know if it could get worse. And just to think about that, like this being attached and somehow involved, I can't fucking understand how people can, over dislike of a stranger, personality clashes, whatever, stand by and not understand the gravity of the situation for you. I don't know. It's just a mind fuck to me. I tell you that all the time.
It's
I
not
don't know.
even just the gravity for me. It's the gravity of the situation as an entirety, right? Because it wasn't just me they threatened. It was everybody. It was every single chatter in the chat box. It was every creator on YouTube. It wasn't even just like this sector. It was everybody.
It
Because
is.
if they would have been successful in this, imagine the doors that would open for the courts. Anybody who covers Idaho 4 and covers it from a similar perspective, you're now operating a RICO.
Absolutely.
Like, that's insane. It's a slippery slope that I can't believe more people aren't outraged, or that it hasn't reached more people.
We have
And
a
most
zero
times
celebrity.
right. But most people don't want involvement in it because of the crazy people that are attached to it. They don't want those people coming around them. So they just don't even want to touch this. As far as other like wall supers going on, they want people like Nick, the hat breathing down their neck. They don't want anything to do with it.
Well,
they don't want the Brittany J's and the Bettys and the fucking crazies that come along with it.
Right. Well, because it's smut. It's smut. It's like, I mean, and to say that, like, these people detail crazy cases, but they don't want to touch this at times because this is crazy. Yeah, the people that are touched, that's the other part that really bothers me. These people scream in support of, oh, poor Brittany, she's a victim, type of mentality. And then they forget that she signed this to target you while this man is in your neighborhood. And we know what he's done to people in his neighborhood. Like, they scream that oh, poor BJ, her police made a mistake and sent cops to her house twice in the same day. It was a SWAT. It was responsible of the internet. They sit there and make excuses for blatant lies like that, and then completely overlook that she has somebody in your neighborhood, like an actual person who has been, whose safety is at risk. And these are our fellow women who support protecting women, and yet they don't see the concern that is a single mother in his neighborhood. Look what he's done to his neighbors already. And they're like, oh yeah,
they don't care. That's what it is. They don't care. But when these people fully target Brittany and then she starts saying how dangerous they are, that's when it's going to be quite ironic.
Yeah, it's fucking
yeah.
I don't know. We kind of went off track, but I'm glad we talked about this. Honestly, I feel a little bit better hearing you speak on some of this, because I can't even imagine. That's why I always say, like, I can't put myself in Jess's shoes. That's why when I say, like, this is the least I can do, it's the least I can do. I can't imagine. These people are fucked up. Like, that's why I started covering this when they did this, because I was covering, they've got Dog the Bounty Hunter and Bruce Castor. Like, Bruce Castor, they used his name to try and intimidate people. Like, they were trying to do everything to fearmonger and scare Jess, and holy fuck, the games that they were playing.
Well, and they were doing it to make themselves appear legitimate to a group of, people on the internet too. Like, They didn't just do that to intimidate me. They did that to intimidate a community to not speak about them because they wanted to climb their way up using the tragedies of families. They wanted to be able to do this with Sebastian's case, pretend to be a private investigative group, dog the bounty hunters involved, blah, blah, blah. We're worth $500,000. We're worth $1 million. We work for the elite. And then they were going to do it to the next family, the next family, the next family. And the more people spoke and called out, like, hey, no, this guy, is on parole for fabricating emails and impersonating, journalists and all of that. Hey, you can't use truth serum, that type of shit. And that's why they wanted to shut us up, because they wanted to be able to exploit not just Sebastian, but other crime cases. And Nick has been seen trying to get involved in other crime cases. So that's absolutely what the goal was. And this right here, our words back then were hurting their ability to, oh, look, we're working hand in hand with this company that has satellites. Well, the company doesn't even have satellites in orbit. Those type of things, they didn't want us to highlight to show everybody that it's a facade. So they tried to intimidate into silence, not thinking it would be fought. And now that it was fought and it was won, and it shows even further how ludicrous these people are. Now they want us to be silenced again, because now on top of all those small things, now you got this one really big thing, which is a frivolous filing in a courtroom to show everybody just how fake these motherfuckers are. And now they don't want that spoken about.
Right.
It was all based on fantasies. Every last bit of it was fantasy driven bullshit.
And there's just so many different layers to this. That's what I continue to go back and use the little layers and players, because when you piece it apart, there's so many different layers to what they attempted to do here, none of which was good. And it's been coming from, there's 10 motherfucking plaintiffs here that are all, like, in my opinion, now this is me nonsense speaking, not Jess, because I am going to speak on a plaintiff, Julia. They used her military association for attention, in my opinion. And that's why they have really pushed her to the forefront, because the rest of them are pretty much known in the courts or don't really have a reputation at all. That's the only one that they really have tried to bolster for some reason. But when you peel that back,
I think it's because she's local. I don't even think it's because of anything other than she's a local idiot that can appear in court wearing her fatigues, looking like, oh, well, she serves our military or our country, so she must be a good person. But I mainly think it's because she's local.
But think about it. Their ultimate goal here is to get a docuseries or a documentary picked up. Obviously, they've wanted that. And she is that fit, blonde woman, military dog.
She's ugly, though. I don't care if she's blonde or fit. She's ugly.
But a lot
that
of
is my opinion, Julie. I think you're ugly.
We don't have to think she's pretty. She's a brown bag.
I think Cindy Lulu's a lot prettier than her.
Well, with a brown bag over her head, and I'm not saying that in any negative fashion or like anybody wants to harm her. I'm saying that that's
well,
what they
compared to Nick, she'll look like a supermodel. My God, they're all goofy looking motherfuckers.
They are, like, only faces only their mamas can love, and oftentimes they get confused with the wrong end. But
speaking of mamas, I never heard anybody that's an established private investigator working for the elite still living at home. But what do I know?
Mom, can you fucking
if the
turn
meatloaf gun
off? These fucking people, though. But the layers and players to this are fucking extensive, and that's why I keep trying to remind people. I actually got really kind of irritated. Not irritated. Don't to the commenter. It was nothing, but they were thanking me for even offering to do this. Like, thank you, nonsense, for offering to do this, and thank you for standing. And I'm like, I don't know, like, what a shit person would I be if I didn't stand beside you and like support you through this? Like, what the fuck? I continue to think like them thanking me almost bothers me, because we shouldn't have to, this should be normal. Like, nobody should be normalizing this fucking bullshit. And I get why they do. So I'm not frustrated with them, but this is so fucking crazy town. Crazy fucking town. These people, just the fact that they use Dog the Bounty Hunter in the middle of a fucking book tour. Bitch. Do you remember when we were covering Dog? Jess at all?
Oh, yeah.
In the fucking tours he was on, in the clips from like those evangelical gatherings he was a part of.
Well, he also made himself a channel, and then he was making himself a podcast type of thing and
going up in chats. because somebody else was running
Well,
this.
supposedly him. Yeah.
It's just fucking crazy though to like think of the different layers to all of this and how it's gone. Like that's why, yeah, we shouldn't normalize this. I don't give a fuck. And I'm so glad that you guys have had the support to fight this.
Well, the biggest thing about like somebody, the comment as a good call, Austin says, in my opinion, because she has a canine, could claim to be needed in a search. Here's the thing though, like we can give whatever reasons of why they chose the plaintiffs they did or whatever, but nothing will ever give reason as to why these plaintiffs chose to go along with it other than deep rooted issues.
Absolutely.
You have to be, and it's no surprise to read in a filing that she supposedly goes to therapy, because you have to be a mentally unstable, in my opinion, person to go from emailing somebody, thanking them, assuring them you would never work with anybody like Nick and the stuff that he has threatened people with, to signing a declaration and being like their chief, weapon is what I call her, because she's the only one that can make it to a hearing. That there's something fucking wrong with you. And we knew there was something wrong with Julia from the beginning. Right. Hell, even Brittany non-black Jackson called out there was something wrong with Julia. The whole internet could tell there was something wrong with this woman because, even Terry Lynn called out something wrong. Like people that talked to her, it didn't take long to realize there's something abnormal about this lady. She spent Mother's Day crying on my panel because the internet was being tough on her, but yet you chose to be in the spotlight. Not only that, but you work, supposedly you serve our country. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of reasons why people were pushing judgment, but ultimately it all came down to the way she conducted herself. People question if she was ever really even military because of it. And people are allowed to question that. And you don't get to cry to the courts that people are questioning that and it hurts your feelings. Well, toughen up, Buttercup. I don't know what to tell you. How about use the words that Brittany said, or I'm sorry, Craig gave to the parents of the Idaho 4. Don't look. Don't fucking look. It's that simple.
Well, and to that effect too, I played the voice clips that she sent me the other day because I want people to understand she was intentionally sending these types of things to people all over. Like she was engaged in making people question her. When Jess says that, like we all know it's the truth because she was everywhere on panels. And I had reached out to her and said, look, this other lady is fake, completely fake. The one she was co-signing and doing all that shit for. Like the lady was using pictures from Chewy of dogs that were supposedly hers, that Steph lady. And Julia was like lending her credibility and being like, yep, it's real kind of thing. And it was like a mind fuck. But I reached out to her and then she sent me unsolicited, like 15 minutes worth of fucking just crazy shit. And now somehow they're using it in a filing against you. Like it's such a fucking weird situation. But ultimately, these guys are trolls. And they use missing children and the emotional toll it has on some of these people to really get this stuff over. Can you imagine if they were to be in a different position where they were credible or believable in any capacity, how dangerous this is? Well, it still is.
They were when it first came out.
Yeah.
When it first came out, they had a lot of people supporting them and believing them. They did.
Yeah. Because they threw weight and they did it very systematically too. Dog the Bounty Hunter, Bruce Castor, like people associate those names with certain movements. And so people were really willing to overlook, no, here is the actual truth about these guys because of their support and being linked to other movements. Like, and that's why I'm saying there's so many layers to this and how they used it.
I I don't even think it even necessarily, I think that's part of it. Yeah. But I also think it was mainly just people feeling bad for Seth Rogers. I think it was people being like, oh my God, you got this father of missing child. And you got these mean, loud, crude women that are supporting the obviously guilty Proudfoots. Holy shit. How, you know what I mean? I don't even think people went as deep to be like, well, who's Bruce Castor and what has he been involved? I don't think people did that much research. I think it was surface level.
But that's what I'm saying. Like they didn't do that research intentionally and they didn't want to hear it because they came out and did a whole tour about who these people were before they even, like, they used the press circuit that they knew and or YouTubers to like bolster their names and remind people of who they were. They went about that very, like there's so many layers. They went about it very systematically, like how they laid it out. So by the time that they really got to YouTube, all people heard was they're supporting the father of a missing child. They forget about a lot of these people have in common some weird SA type, writing a pamphlet, defending people. Like there's a lot of different connecting factors to all these people too. And people were willing to overlook all of that because by the time they rolled it out, all people heard was this is a grieving father missing his child. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they didn't even question when they went on media. These people have not even questioned how you would ever have blood on your hands if Sebastian isn't found. Like they are so unwilling.
No, because they used the emotions of people. They ran propaganda. They knew what they were doing. They executed it great. They just did not bank on the fact of us standing up and fighting back to ever be able to expose the facade further.
Well, they thought they were going to fearmonger your audience into not financially helping you. They wanted to destroy that. They tried to take that leg out right in a fail swoop and scare people into not supporting you. And that went away really fast. And then thank God also for Martucci, even to try to like peel this back and understand it, to like process it and help his client, that's got to be a feat in itself because you have to get to know all the different angles of these people to really represent you appropriately. And he has put some energy and effort into understanding this to help you. And I got much respect for that. But that's why I'm saying, Jess, like, this is so much bigger than people understand. And I know you know that. Like, I'm preaching to the choir, so don't let me sound like that. But fuck.
Yep.
When this is over, you deserve to go away for like wherever. And I'm not joking. Like, people can be mad at me for saying that. They're going to already be pissed because I did this and I don't give a fuck. Like, ultimately be pissed. You look like fools. Anybody that's pissed that we are standing together and supporting this, like, listen to what we're saying. Go fact check us. We're not lying. Like, all of this shit is legit what has been happening and so much more. How much do you think you actually talk about that goes on?
Like, as far as all this?
About what you're handling, like all the different.
Oh, I don't talk about much of it at all.
Like 20% maybe?
Yeah, probably. Just, the filings and what I can. Yeah.
Yeah. There's so many different pieces of this and players that are coming at you from all different angles. That's why I don't blame you for not wanting to come on here some days. That's why I wouldn't have blamed you for not showing up for this.
No, of course I had to. I mean, I would anyway, but of course I had to. I really, 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 truly, deeply, sincerely appreciate you doing this.
Stop it. No, you're being Dr. Phil. No, I know you do, but I'll do it every week if we have to. You're not going to. This is so much bigger. No, fuck this. I know I can't financially fund your lawsuit. I wish I could. I mean, I wish I was a fucking multimillionaire and I could just do it all for you so you don't even have to do this. But together we will see our way through this. However, we can stand beside you. Fuck these people. And that's why, like, it's not just a woman thing either. Let me take that back too, because I said that earlier, like in 2026 as women, like, but I'm raising girls. That's a whole other fucking thing to me. And I stand on that. Jess has a girl too. Like, we are raising women and we are not normalizing people like Dog the Bounty Hunter, Nick, the plaintiffs, the male plaintiffs doing this to single moms. Like, what if this was their daughters? They knowingly are lying in court papers. Like, this is a big deal. That's why, like, when people like get all funny about Kyle, he understands the shit. He's like, fuck yeah, go fight. Like,
yeah, it's gross.
Kyle,
it's gross that they have time to waste to shit like this. Like, it's just, they should have done what they said they were going to do, which is put attention on Sebastian's case. They should have done it the right way, not in the slimy, get seen quick way that they attempted to take, which did nothing but backfire. And now you just have a bunch of people that don't want to talk about Sebastian's case. They don't want anything to do with it. And quite frankly, and I'm not talking about like us, like we're fucking nobody in it. We're tiny fish. Nobody gives. I'm talking about the Nancy Graces, the people that when they get the background of this case and they're like, all right, we have a 15-year-old boy, right, blah, 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 blah. And then it's like, oh, but the father's doing this on social media. Oh, and the mom and stepfather are doing this. Oh, and there's litigation involved and there's a private intelligence group and a national and nobody was involved in all that because to the outside world, this is fucking insane. And I
Right.
think that's been the hardest thing to grasp about it all, is that every time I think I have a win, and every time I think there's a moment to sit down and cheer that, we're one step closer or whatever, I'm still reminded this was all done at the expense of a missing child. This was all done because adults on the internet's egos were more important than that child. And that most of these people that pretend to give a fuck truly don't give a fuck.
Right.
And that's why it was able to become what it became, because a bunch of tragedy grifting pimpers got their fucking claws into a national case and they wanted to take it for all it was worth. And now it's worth nothing because nobody gives a fuck. And that's the saddest truth that there is.
Yeah.
And even when we try to bring it back to what matters and all, that's been so far tainted. You can't. I
Right.
can't say anything about Seth without hearing, well, what about Chris? You can't keep it where it is. And it's something that unfortunately Seth and Chris and Katie are going to have to look at and figure out how it got to this place and what, whatever, maybe they can use what they've learned to help families in the future. Obviously, Steph won't be able to do so because he'll be recommending at night, which is insane. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know where the guy stands, which is why they should all have to come to court. But ultimately, there's nothing to say or do that will ever change the path that they chose to take.
Right.
And the fact that some of them won't even acknowledge what they've done. Nick put in his filing that I was saying that Julie was under investigation even after the investigation concluded. Well, first off, dumbass, I just guessed she'd be under investigation because of the way she conducts herself. Secondly, how like Betty's over there like, oh, you're under federal investigation, blah, blah, blah. Why don't you sit, like, none of them take the self-awareness or self-inventory to say, hey, what part did I play in making this insanity take place? Like, did they ever sit down and realize and recognize what they've done? Do you think they ever let the reality hit that they made potential case law in Pennsylvania as frivolous litigants, that they chose to sign away their freedoms to people like Nick? Do you think any of them ever, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I like, look at the big picture of it all. Look what the fuck you did and for what at the end of the day. Because I called tragedy pimp in 2022. Do you know she tried to privacy strike me? I'm sorry, copyright strike me like 5 times when she was heels on the ground, heels in the air, fucking they were or whatever. Like, these people are just, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying at this point, other than, do you think they recognize the harm they've caused? And the answer is no, because they think they've done nothing wrong.
No,
which is what is setting up.
You're spot on. No, when you said I don't even know what I'm saying. No, you're fucking speaking straight facts, Jess. Straight facts, all of it.
Everybody thinks Nick's just coming out here because he's trying to leave Brittany holding the bag. And that's an easy cop out to give, because at the end of the day, I decide which bag I go after. Nick has no control. He never has. He never will. Power recognizes power. And I recognized he had none. What Nick is doing is exactly what Nick was successful at doing. People keep saying, why be Tim? And they're like, oh, well, he wants be Tim's identity. So does Sinner. No, he wanted to cause a fraction between me and Queen. Why didn't they include barbecue? Well, because they knew it would cause an issue with barbecue. And look where we're at, folks. They fucking successfully did it. But everybody is so personally intertwined and ego driven that nobody ever stops to look at the bigger picture to recognize the motive that is taking place right in front of us, because we are a bunch of drama loving whores. Let's face it. And it is so easy to take drama at face value and run with it for whatever, momentarily fucking enjoyment you get from it, without sitting back and saying, well, wait a minute, why is this happening? And that's exactly what we're witnessing here. Nick's not doing this to leave Brittany holding the bag. Nick was looking for a way to fucking do what he did, which is infiltrate, cause issues, and boom, file another court filing. That's what Nick's doing. Absolutely. And in the meantime, he knew by selling Brittany out that some people are so, again, drama-loving whores, myself included, no disrespect, but are so enthralled in drama that they'll overlook everything Nick has said and done to give a few little hate comments against Brittany to cheer on the fact that it's another person going at Brittany. He fucking played us. He was playing chess while a lot of people were playing checkers. I'm sorry to give him that credit, but he did. He fucking did it. And everybody was so temporarily impressed and hee ha ha, Brittany's getting it from another angle, that people allowed it to happen.
No, I wasn't.
The truth.
I know. I wasn't, though. I kept saying to everybody, please drown out the noise. Drown out the noise. I was begging people. But it's because I knew there was ulterior motives, and I knew they were going to do something because of what was upcoming. They can't like you said, they can't let you have a win. And I'm not trying to say I was right, but we were recognizing what was happening because it was piece by piece. And once again, they rolled it out.
Oh yeah, and he's going to use that new attention, the new extra views that he got, the new extra people tuning into him to try to give an excuse as to why. Well, we didn't lose. It's because X, Y, and Z, or we're going to do this next. Or he already said he's going to sue new people, and you go ahead and trust.
Can I throw you under the bus for a minute?
It depends, because if it's Dr. Philly, I'm fucking clicking
It is
out.
Dr. Philly. It's better than Dr. fucking Oz, bitch.
That's true. Fuck Dr. Oz. Whatever happened to him?
Last he was Dog's doctor for a while. I know he was trying to
Dog the Bounty Hunters?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, bitch.
Ew.
That's why I'm
That
saying like this
explains
is so
a
much
lot.
different. The layers of this, like I'm gonna have to go back and look at those live streams I did because I remember Dr. Oz was Dog the Bounty Hunter's doctor, and all like when they kept saying that the Secret Service and the administration was getting involved and all the different people, there was something about the director of health at one time or something, which is Dr. Oz. He is a politician, yeah. I don't remember what his title is. What is he?
I don't even give a fuck. What were you gonna say? Let's hear it.
He's like, fuck, be prepared. No, the fucking games that they just recently played, Jess actually reached out to me and she's like, look, like I see what's going on.
Don't say too much now.
No.
All
The
right.
games, like the games. And she was like, she would never confirm. Like I asked her for a thumbnail how many times?
Too many.
I asked her to confirm, like, are you okay with this? Or she didn't respond. She like went dark on me multiple fucking times because she didn't even, I mean, she knew she needed it, especially with what was just hitting too. But you tried to ignore me how many fucking times?
Yeah.
Because you feel like, I don't know how they've twisted this to make, and I know it's just you, but you carry guilt with this. Like you feel bad for the position you're in. Why? I'm not going to say why because I understand it, but you fucking take this on like you did something to cause this in a way too. And it bothers me because you're always like, you don't expect people to do this shit to help. And it's so fucked up. Like you just go,
yeah,
bye-bye on people. And it's annoying as fuck. Cause I'm like, I need to get a thumbnail up and she's avoiding me. Bitch. But she does. She's like, I know what's going on. And I'm like, okay, get with it. I'm doing this. I need you to fucking confirm these things. Few things. Nope.
I don't do it on purpose though.
Well,
that I didn't, but yeah. Just you said, and look what was put in the last filing. He's clearly trying to further the divide between GW and barbecue, trying to put the blame of it on barbecue. And I truly hope she doesn't fall for it. Trying to put the blame of it on barbecue. And I hope, well, to be fair, she's to blame for that. It literally, I'm sorry, what?
She brought stuff publicly. You guys had kind of a back and forth a couple weeks ago, right? And I think then he made his way out. They took that when she.
I don't even think they took that. I think they took the facts as they are. I think it's as simple as that. I think he wrote out exactly what happened. That nobody else can be blamed for that. That's exactly what happened. But I think there is no cause and no further divide. The divide is done. Right. I want nothing. I'm not her. She's not me. She's not my friend. I'm not her friend. I want nothing to do with her. She's not part of my community. She's not part of me. I was thrown in this from the get-go with a stranger, and I'm sorry, we just don't mesh. We have two big personalities and we don't mesh. That's okay.
No,
but
that's
I can't
totally.
further.
You have but here's the thing, like that's why I don't understand why people, what I was trying to say, sorry, I confused you on that. When she pulled the shitty move a couple weeks ago, then they came rolling out afterwards. Like they used that opportunity of her doing something shitty. Like you don't know this person. You got thrown into this. And no matter what, you have to defend yourself. Like at the end of the day, you're not over. Oh God, I don't know how much I should even say. You're not bringing all this shit out here for friction and continuing to poke on X and give them these ins. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She is intentionally doing that. Intentionally. And that's why, as much as I can say, I don't want her to lose in this injunction either. And I know it's both of you. It's not
Well,
by
nobody can lose.
I know.
That's the other thing. Like nothing that can be said. That's another misconception that people keep saying. Like nothing that can be said or done can make us lose. Nothing. Because everything they wrote was baseless anyhow. Like even by saying barbecue did the things that they claimed in it, so what? It wasn't illegal to do. It doesn't matter if she had to GoFundMe for billboards. It's not illegal. It doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, it's so annoying when people keep saying, like, oh, well, don't say this or don't say. No, it doesn't matter. It's that they don't dictate what's fucking illegal and what's not. You're not the police. Nothing's going to save their litigation and nothing's going to cause it to go elsewise. We won, and that's that. But at the end of the day, what you are giving them is the opportunity to do exactly what was just fucking done, which is why it wasn't meant for YouTube.
Yeah. And you're really Julie's comment right there. Did you read that? This community and barbecues are paying for the lawsuit. The subs deserve a little respect, not constant antics on Twitter, public and private shit stirring and attempts to divide.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I fucking agree with that. And that's why you weren't here in the beginning, I don't think, when I opened and I said, look, like I have heard all the shit going around about how dare I do this for you and not her. First of all, I don't know her.
Who said that?
I'll tell you later.
People said, how dare you do this for me and not her?
Yeah, people are thinking it's very unkind of me and I did it just because of this. Like I said, I've been talking about this since before Christmas and I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't care. Say that. Feel that way. I don't owe her anything. I don't have a friendship with her. She's not a part of my community. I've engaged with her a couple times. I can say what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. And she's got a group that can do the same exact thing for her that I'm doing. I'm doing what's right within our communities because we overlap. In my group of people and Jess's, we support what is right here. Her group can do the same thing. They can do the exact same thing. I shouldn't have to be scolded or shamed because I'm only doing this for Jess. Jess and I are friends. Well, that's my friend. Sorry if she doesn't claim me some days. But that's my bitch, okay? I share her some days, but she doesn't claim me at times. She's like, Becky, that was really dumb. Don't do that. But hey, it's just a thing. I do that to all of my friends. That's how I keep them in check. I keep them on the edge of their seats. Ask Revival. She really hates when I fucking do toe touches and have to bend my knee. I embarrass her for fucking weeks. But here we are. But fuck, like that was, they think I did this to like slight. Yeah, I said it the other day to slight her because I was fucking sick and tired of the bullshit that's going on. They didn't know each other. Yeah, this is a bad spot to be put in. But they continue to bring shit over here and do stuff. Oh, that just so fucking much bullshit. It's so much bullshit. And then we're supposed to, like, people are expecting us to walk on eggshells. I'm sorry, I'm not going to do that. That's not who I am. That's not my personality. And that's why I say I'm crotchety. If I see how you're fucking people over, I want nothing to do with you. I'm not giving you a chance. I'm not going to do that. You've shown people, like Tammy and what she did to you. She took the prime opportunity too. The bullshit with barbecue. And she's like, pops up and she's like, ta-da, look at me. Here I am to stir shit. Fuck these people. We got to start seeing what these people are like and stop accepting this type of bullshit.
If I saw that people on TikTok were like doing something like this for barbecue, I would never think like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, you're right, Tiffany. And she has a right for her friends to do it too. And they have, you know what I mean? Nobody, that's my biggest thing. It's just disconnect us. We're not connected. That's it. That's all. Like,
there's been a lot of digs today. A lot.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't understand why all of a sudden it's like, I don't know. I'll be damned. I'm just telling y'all how I feel. I speak for me and only for me. I've said that so many times throughout this litigation. When I say I didn't do something, I'm only thinking of me. I'm not thinking of anybody else. I don't, each their own, right?
If
we don't know each other.
looked at the coverage that I did too, I was very transparent when I covered the RICO. I was covering it with the allegations that were specifically made against you by the people that I had been detailing. Like, that's how we went about it. We ripped it apart because of the things like they were misquoting you. We had the streams for that. We could go pull those. Like, I very early on said, look, there was a lot of shit that happened on TikTok that I can't confirm or deny because the live streams don't stay. All of that shit, I couldn't vet it. So I did not detail it on behalf of either one of you. I was doing it to find the truth because I was so fucking confused by what they were doing.
Well, I don't even understand why all of a sudden it's being like this forced thing to even like acknowledge barbecue. I don't understand it.
Well, I don't fuck with her flat out. Everybody over here knows, and I'll just say it because I don't really give a fuck.
That's what I mean.
For me, fuck that.
That's what I mean. Like, I don't get it. And honestly, I feel like that causes more animosity anyway, because it's like, I don't care to.
I know there's,
can Beat lose her channel when she loses the court case? Not really lose it. I can't see how or why.
There's other, I'm sure there's other friendships or who knows. I don't fucking know, and I don't assume.
It's none of my business.
It's just where I stand on this. But yeah, there's been a lot of digs that have been made today and a lot of like underhanded shit. But I say the same thing. Like, if Clue and Cletus would have needed help for their fucking legal funds, I could walk that through, and I knew what was going on and what she was saying because I was covering that shit. So of course I would offer support. I can't fucking speak for somebody that I can't even, like I said, TikTok lives fucking disappear. I never detailed it from that degree, but you can shame me all the fucking day long for standing with the people I do. It's because it's fucking facts. I don't give a fuck. People need to separate their fucking like and dislike. Like, we all have to fucking braid each other's hair and sing kumbaya. No, what's right is right. What's fucking wrong is wrong. And this sideways fucking noise, this bullshit that people are doing is so fucked. Sorry. I'll shut up.
I know. I mean, it is what it is. It's exactly what she's doing. She knows what she's doing, and most people know what she's doing too. It's what she's good at doing. I don't even care to fucking.
I know.
All I know is I have a court hearing sometime within the next 1 to 7 days, and I don't fucking know when or how or what, but I know why. That's all I know.
Do you
I
want
don't
me
need
to
to know
private this
otherwise.
when we're done?
No, I don't give a fuck.
Okay. Well, we're not saying anything but the truth. Like, I just don't want them to use it to come against you because you didn't have nothing to do with this.
There's nothing they can do this. There's nothing they can even use against me, though.
I know, but it still feels like it doesn't matter. Even if they don't have something, they fucking make something out of nothing. That's what they've been doing all along, and I'm just fucking over it for you. You have to walk a tightrope, and it's so fucked. But no, you don't. No, you don't. And I think we're doing that tonight. You don't. And I think that's what your people show up no matter where you're at. Do you see that? These are your people, Jess. Most of the people in here have supported you for a long fucking time. That's what I want you to realize. Like, these are your people. You've done this. People support you because it's you.
Thank you.
Tattoos, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Christine, thank you for being a member for 12 months. Sorry, Jess, I forgot about this. Lucid, thank you for being a member for a month. And Gold Dust, Jess, I sent a PayPal so you can buy new clothes for your big court win.
Thank you, Gold Dust.
Thank you for being a member for 14 months. Oh, and every time one of your people come in here and say that we had a Jess, man down.
It's Nelly knocking stuff off. She keeps bothering me. She just knocked the controller off.
Oh my gosh.
She's like a toddler.
Cats are fucking the devils at times when they get like, pay attention to me. Thank you, Gold Dust. Thank you, Mr. Bernadette, for being a member for 14 months. God damn it. I don't remember what I was going to say, but can you explain why? Oh, I can't, but I'll let Jess.
Because they tried filing that gag order that the courts basically granted only the part that was already PA law and said, but if you feel differently, then you file with the lower courts and they have to have an evidentiary hearing in 7 days. They waited almost 20 or so days later to file that evidentiary hearing, quoting the events of the past few days with the amicus brief that was not public record yet being posted publicly along with the docket and claims that it was that, basically everybody shared this to shame them and just a bunch of just another distraction. Just another distraction.
You can rewind too and here she reads little
Parts of it. I didn't read it all yet.
No.
Yeah.
And she just read a couple of little sentences out of it if you want to hear that. I hate Kiki. Yeah, Cash does. Cash has an issue with Kiki. Tia, I wanted you to braid my hair, Becky. Damn it. I actually don't know how to braid hair. That's
You
a
don't know
true
how to
story.
braid?
I don't.
Wow. It's so easy to learn. It's just 3 strands.
I always had friends that were like really good braiders, so they always braided my hair. I don't know. It was just a thing. It was a thing. Thank you for being a member for 16 months. And Maize and Blue, thank you for becoming a member. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Tiffany B, I really appreciate that. That was seriously such a sweet comment. Thank you. And be smarter. You are stronger than most women could even imagine being. I don't think that, but I do appreciate you saying that.
She doesn't even understand this. You don't even understand to us old ladies, us crotch. I'm not that much older than you, but you are, Jess. You really are, and you are.
Thank you.
Yeah, I get in trouble when I go Dr. Phil, you guys. So.
Yeah, I can't do it, but I do because I feel like anybody in my position would have done what I did, right? Like here's one thing, there wasn't much of a choice. Like I couldn't just shut up. I had to get an attorney to fight it anyway. Would it have been easier to be like, hey, let's try to make some type of settlement? Yeah, of course. And I think they wanted that, but I knew at the end of it, like I said, this wasn't just about me or you or any of you in the chat. It was about basically everybody and every family that ever experiences a tragedy.
Right.
You know, it was about awareness on a level much bigger than you or I. And
Recognize that too for a moment. Not only have you had amazing support with your mods and your subs and people on here, but you also have a really good support system in real life too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Your family got drug into this by being doxxed, your dad did, and that was some foul shit to begin with. Like that's how they got Granny to begin with. Like Nick was doxing her father, and that's something that people don't even want to recognize oftentimes. Like he fucking was doing all sorts of foul shit for no reason. No reason.
Get a reaction. Yeah. They wanted to get a reaction so they could have something to file against me. That's what it was for. Akira, I don't know what Mr. King said or didn't say. And if he did, that's something that he'll have to say to the judge at the hearing because I don't know. I don't speak with him. My attorney and her attorney speak. I don't know what she speaks with hers and blah, blah, blah. I know she posted some conversation with him. I don't know, though. That's something that, again, that will come out at court, I guess.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of women in here that like my mods. I just have to say a thank you to my mods too really quick because all of them made sure like I never do this either. I never send my mods links. And today I was prepared beforehand. So I copied all of them because I didn't want any of them scrambling if they popped in. I never tell them when I'm going live or anything. Like they have no idea. But today, every one of them individually, for the most part, that I knew potentially would make it in, got a text message with links to post for tonight. And not one of them, but here's the thing. Every one of them independently outside of me support you.
Thank you.
They were all like, hell yeah, we'll be there. Like the cheer, the excitement that they had to do this. Like they've been bugging me, not just my mods either. They've been bugging me to like do this for you. What are we going to do? Because they support you independently. It's actually,
I really appreciate that.
It was really cool because all of them are like, hell yeah, what time? Just their response. They're good.
You guys are the best. Thank you.
They're a good group of ladies.
They really are.
They all feel really protective too. I've gotten so many angry text messages this week and it's not over me. It's over you. They want to come out fighting for you. And I'm like, go. Yes. Yeah.
I get what you're saying just for you. I'm sorry. I thought you meant you hope I don't fall for it to cause the divide. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I get what you're saying now. Thank you for clarifying.
I don't know. Anybody know how long Just For You or Just For Men is good for? How old is?
I don't even know what that is.
It's the men's hair beard kit dye.
Oh, shit works for forever.
Yeah, do it. What's the worst that could happen? You could turn green. Okay, cool. You have makeup that can cover that up.
Can you turn green?
I don't know.
No.
I didn't think so.
My mom's just a fucking idiot. She's going to do it anyways. That's what she uses for her eyebrows is the Just for Men beard dye.
Oh, that's smart though. Because it's for facial hair, and like the dye doesn't know if it's going on a man or a female.
Yeah.
One, it's way
Smart.
faster. It takes like 5 minutes to dye them.
Yeah, she's handy dandy at times. And then she'll come out with it all over her face and she'll look like Oscar the Grouch for like 2 days and then she'll be good. Because she doesn't put like, she just free falls it on there. She don't care. She's like, whatever.
Hey, Ellie.
Thank you for coming up and hanging out tonight though and bullshitting with me.
No, thank you for having a place to hang out. And again, to help me. And I
know.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
We've had enough Dr. Philly moments, okay?
I know, and you're walking back into one, and I'm really.
Why not?
Listen, I unfollowed Dr. Phil. Okay, I'm just kidding. Dr. fucking Phil. What is he? Is he even doing shows anymore? These things even still going?
I don't watch that guy. That guy creeps me the fuck out, honestly.
Oh, really? I like his show a little bit. I mean, yeah, he's odd and he has a whole like thing or whatever, but I watched the show.
He's kind of just a one step. He's okay. He is what I kind of think of social media as. You've got your Dr. Phil, who's got credentials, and he's still just the shit show. He's basically a Jerry Springer. He's just got credentials.
Well, is he even credentialed? I thought I heard before that he's not really credentialed.
Yeah, I don't know. I could ask Kyle. You guys some of you guys like Dr. Phil. Yeah, I don't watch any of that type of shit really. I watch 1,000 Pound Sisters, 90 Day Fiance. Kyle and I crack the fuck up. I don't know if any of you guys watch 1,000 Pound Sisters, but the fucking looks that one sister gives. Oh my God, if looks could kill, man. Holy fuck. Have you ever seen that show, Jess?
I have, but not in like recent years or anything.
Oh my God. The recent season. See,
Can we talk about the character that Craig uses on his video game?
What? The female?
You didn't, no, the man. You didn't see it? Okay.
What? Shelly, of course. Oh my God, no.
That's what he uses
Am I
as
putting
his.
it up?
Yeah. That's what he uses as his avatar, as his
fuck-
character to represent him.
Bitch, hold on.
I'm telling you, that man's creepy. Yeah, Cash. That's us. That's me and my sister. I didn't want to tell anybody. Thanks for doxing me. Thanks for doxing me. Oh, Cash doxed me.
Fuck yeah. Right
And-
on.
yeah, this definitely explains him.
Yeah, that's him.
Kyle was
That is
losing
definitely
his
him.
shit last night when we were reviewing that motherfucker. He was talking and Kyle was like, oh my God, this guy is so fucking dumb. I gotta show Kenzie. Hold on. Sis, look at Craig, Brittany's other half's avatar for the video games.
Hold on. Stop!
Oh, Whiskey. Sorry, she's yelling at Whiskey, not anybody else. Oh, she's trying to paint her eyebrows. Look at this really quick. If you saw a guy like that in a game,
What game is that?
Do we know what game it is?
Looks like Red Dead.
I don't know. What would you do if you look at his? What's wrong with his legs,
It's that game.
Jess?
Piss off.
Yeah, I see it. I know.
Is that
this is Dead by Deadlight or whatever? Dead by is it Red Dead or Dead by? I think it's Dead by Daylight or whatever. It's a fun game where like the horror people are coming for you.
I'm so mad at you right now.
But the fact that that's what he chose as his avatar, like he does think this represents him, right? Like he thinks he's like this macho, like ladies man. Like he got the gold chains, he's wearing the cheetah printed underwear, he got the ring on his finger there. Like when you make your characters, you try to make them look like you know what I mean? And this is what he sees himself as, and what we see him as.
Bitch, no.
Finger bangs. But he sees himself as that.
Wait, what? You can?
What?
Did you hear what she just said?
No.
He said, I'm pretty sure on that game you might be able to run around naked.
I think you can. I do.
Oh
think
my, what is?
Yeah.
I got questions.
I don't play games like that. Those are like
Sure you
games.
don't.
I don't. I play COD where
Oh my God.
you
You guys are trolling me right now, aren't you? Is this?
What are they saying?
This is a joke, right? That's not really his avatar for a game.
No, it is.
I don't game at all, and no shade to anybody that does, but I just don't know shit about gaming at all or any of this shit. That is so fucking weird. If I saw a guy like that playing a video game, I'd be like, "Are you okay?" What the
Yeah,
fuck?
he's creepy. And it start like the character, your character starts off, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I'm correct. I'm looking to see if I'm correct. Your character starts off as like I don't want to say it in case I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's a blank slate, right? And then you dress them, you make them because again, they're supposed to represent you. No, I'm wrong. Hold on, he's going to tell me the right way. Okay.
See, I don't understand. This is fucking too much for me. Do you want me to put it back on the screen? She's finding out the information. Then she'll let us know. Right, OG? I don't know. I really thought she was playing a prank on me for a second. Why does he have red burns on his knees? That's a good question, Capered. Supposedly that's Craig's avatar for a game. Right, Duchess, if there's games out there that they can be naked, that's concerning. You start naked. No shit, Autumn. Oh my God.
Okay, the avatar starts naked, but in the actual game, you cannot run around naked. So the avatar starts naked, and then you choose like his clothing and everything. Yeah.
I'm just fucking what the oh my God, tattoos.
So like he chose that man, and then he chose to add all this stuff to him. So like take off the shirt, make him wearing that shirt. And the shirt he's wearing, if anybody noticed, is a poker shirt.
Bitch, if I walked in Kyle's gaming avatar, Kyle plays the only video game he plays is motocross, like riding bikes. Vroom vroom.
Yeah.
He still does that. That's what he plays. But if I walked in the room and Kyle had an avatar like that for his game character, we would be having a conversation.
Well, like why like a poker shirt, the cheetah underwear? Like again, Craig thinks he's a ladies' man. He really does. And he's expressed that himself plenty of times.
Where's your
But
pants?
that is so fucking embarrassing.
Oh my God.
I don't think do you have that game?
I am beyond speechless at times. Just when you guys think
okay.
I did say vroom vroom. I just can't understand this shit.
Vroom vroom vroom. Really want to make say hey yo. Hey yo. Is that a real song?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. I remember when I was younger, I was a cheerleader, and I'll never forget like some of the cheers that we did or whatever. But the one was pump it up, whatever the song was. And back then it was just like you love the song, right? You get older, you learn what the meaning is, and you're like, holy shit, you had us like as little like 6-year-olds dancing to this shit.
Kind of like the song "Come and Ride the Train, Shoot, Shoot, Ride It."
That's the one. Come and ride this train, choo choo.
Mm-hmm.
No, it wasn't that one. Hold on. It was
no, Pump Up the Jam. Pump up the jam.
Pump it up. I think
While
I
your
think it
feet
was
are
Pump Up the Jam.
pumping. And the jam is something like that.
The good old days, man. The good old innocent days when we didn't know that weird old men were running around in cheetah underwear and unbuttoned poker shirts, you know? I think the poker shirt's very telling though.
I think I figured out where Craig should retire. I mean, he's never going to retire. So he should just move to the villages. I think he would fit in at the villages in Florida from what I heard.
He thinks he would fit in there, but you know what I just realized? How embarrassing is it that like this is your man's avatar playing on a game that your subscribers paid for? And he's like running around with like the gold chains in the game, and he has the ring on his finger, and he's so proud. He wants to make sure that Brittany shows her entire audience, like everybody just finds this overgrown man child as amusing as she does. You know what I mean? Like my own son doesn't say, "Hey mom, show your people my avatar." Like that is so fucking weird.
Not only that, but how fucking embarrassing that your grown man child relies on your audience to pay his bills so he can sit home all day. He reminds me of Al Bundy, and I loved Al Bundy, but he reminds me of Al Bundy. Like this motherfucker sits, well, Al had a job though. I can't even compare him to Al Bundy. This motherfucker sits home all day.
Al Bundy was good looking, wasn't he? Or wait, Al Bundy from the TV series?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
At
was
least
not good looking, but he had a job.
Right.
He was a shoe salesman. But this motherfucker relies on her subs to support them, pay their internet bills so he can sit home all day. Like they're scraping by, going to work. Some of them have multiple jobs. And they're going to work to pay their fucking internet bill. So this motherfucker, who's a grown-ass man, can sit home and create characters like this. And this is what he does all day long.
And then proudly show them the character that he created. Like,
Right.
again, as if they care. Like
Yeah.
like a child, proud of himself, spending the money that they made. Yeah, I was
How
thinking Ted
embarrassing.
Bundy. Yep. Yeah, it really, I mean, I just think about it, it's just not normal behavior. But, you know, neither is anything else going on over there. So,
well, cash if he was getting paid for it, you know, if he was like a gaming tester or something like that, I wouldn't be shaming him. But he is like,
he's just a loser.
he's
Cash,
a loser.
and you know it. And you know it.
There's got to be a job to shame, dude, by the way.
Right. Yeah. No, instead he's one of those people that snubs his noses at everybody. I about died when I saw that one right in the chat. She's a hard-working mother. Do you know how insulting that is to the people that actually work hard? That's what I said the other day. Like the lack of awareness of these people. I think one of my biggest things I now have to work on myself with is accepting that some people just don't have that awareness, because it blows my mind. And I need to stop being mind blown by it. Like, yeah, no, people like this exist, unfortunately.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh, God.
Oh,
Great.
thank you so much, the Ice Princess. Thank you.
The older we get, the more fucked up this place seems to be. It's like, what the fuck are we making sense out of this shit for? Like,
oh, God.
I can't even.
Yeah, the Mama 5 comment. Like, is that chatter new? Or they're trolling her. They're trolling her for sure. I don't know which.
It's fucking crazy, though. It's just fucking insane. This bitch fucking, she's done 2 true crime streams, according to her, because that's her passion. True crime's her passion, you know?
Yeah.
And
she falls asleep. She's so passionate.
Didn't start for like an hour in and then fucking slept through them both nights. Disrespectful as fuck. Just completely. We haven't even finished. We've got a whole other segment to finish. And it was so disrespectful. It was
I heard.
Disgusting.
Well, and the fact that, you know, the excuse is being given, like, well, it was 2:30. It was 2:30 in the morning. Okay, then don't go live at that time, you piece of shit. Like, there's no excuse to be had for any of the actions that she fucking takes at any time. And people, yeah, why would anybody even tune into her for true crime? I don't know. There's very few people I can actually listen to and make it through an entire stream of them, right? And Brittany, I can't make through a 10-minute clip of her. There's so much dead air. There's so much uncertainty. There's so much of Craig talking. There's so much like the disrespectful side talk. If you're doing something as devastating, and again, you know, now that my child is in college, like I can't even talk about Idaho 4. Like the whole premise of it, it literally gives me chills up my spine. And I know a lot of people don't care for the Gonzalez family and they whatever. I don't care what your opinions are. And I understand morbid curiosity. I'm one of those people. I got a Mummers Museum. I gone to it. I get it. I get, you know, looking up crime scene photos, looking at them, watching those shows, whatever. I understand all of that. My problem isn't with necessarily showing the photos, right? They are public record, people, whatever. You want to do that, do that. But if you're going to do that, at least do that with the bare minimum understanding of what the fuck you're showing. And I don't mean just like, you know, the awareness that you're showing the final moments of people's loved ones of you know, but at minimum have the ability to have a deeper discussion on what you're showing. And it's clear that Brittany's showing it to gawk. Brittany's showing it to be like, oh, what do you think? Oh, well, how didn't Bethany wake up? How the fuck don't you wake up when your phone's blowing up, your live stream, and your child's behind you clapping? Who the fuck are you to judge anybody else? Like it just baffles me that, again, lack of self-awareness for people to even be so ballsy to do that. There's a difference between diving into a case and looking at it to understand a crime or how it took place or prevent it. Blah. None of us have the credentials to do any of that, but it's clear as day that she does it to gawk. She does it because she thinks it's going to bring in viewers, bring in new viewers, and it's nothing more than content. And to me, that is fucking despicable.
It's not only that, but when the family has once again asked to stop doing what they're doing. And like you said, we shouldn't have personal feelings towards the victims' families. We shouldn't know who these people are. They lost their kids, no matter what our personal feelings are. That's why, like, even with Sebastian's case, I don't know who did what. I don't know who's responsible, if anybody's responsible. I don't know what happened. None of us do. Nothing's off the table for me. I have no idea who to believe, what to believe anymore. Not at all. I never have. I follow law enforcement, and like, none of us know what happened. Not a single one of us. And the fucking, how giddy she got over thinking that I held some sort of secret information was disgusting. And they tried to weaponize that against me. Like, same that they've done to you. They've weaponized stuff around a missing child. And it's fucking gross. It's fucking gross because they want some salacious ass fucking fodder to salivate over missing children or crime victims. Like, these people are fucking sick. It's just gross on a whole other level. I don't even know how to explain it anymore. I feel like a broken record too, and I need to apologize.
Why? What?
Well, sometimes I'm sure you feel that way too. Like, this shit is so important to me to detail, like the harm that they're doing to victims in their cases and the harm that they're doing to you and this RICO finally. Like, I cover it quite often because of the twists and the turns and the fucking, there's so much that they do. And they did that intentionally, in my opinion, to distract so many people from what was truly going on. And I know it feels redundant, but I don't give a fuck. I've said it. I'll be 60 years old sitting here reminding people of what these motherfuckers did to you by using false documents or not false documents, but lies in courts, false statements in courts against you to damage you off the back of a missing child. I don't give a fuck. They're not going to just move along. That's what they expect too, that they're, well, nothing to see here. All should be forgotten. We lost, move on. That's how they act. And it's like, no. People need to be reminded of who these people are, the danger that they pose. Huh, Bella? I don't know. I play that clip of her reading that declaration all the time. And I know you don't like to listen to it because of her voice, but that right there to me is the most telling. The most fucking telling clip. The way her voice, the tone that she used.
She was surely, felt good about herself then, didn't she? Fucking piece of shit.
The way she tried to fucking emotionally manipulate people in that moment over shit that wasn't even happening, nor had you ever done. And shit she had blamed other people for. Like, fucking sick. Fucking sick. And yeah, I'm talking about her specifically because she carries the brunt of why Granny is involved in this to begin with. I'm sick of hearing that too. I'm not the reason she is pulled in. The fuck you're not.
Yes, you are. Yes, she absolutely is.
Such a fucking mindfuck of a game they play. Thank you all again for hanging out with us tonight and just sitting here bullshitting with us and listening to us. Me and my Dr. Phil moments. And Jess and her.
We'll forgive you.
Rant. You had a good rant again tonight. When you get going, sometimes I'm like, yep, there we go. That's why I think you should be a lawyer. You could rip somebody to shreds.
Yeah, it's infiltrated in my area, so.
Yeah. Well, plus after this, it's like, I don't want to fucking, I'm sure you don't care to read these type of court filings.
Yeah.
You didn't get to learn this shit because of choice. You had to. It'd be another thing if it was your chosen career path.
Right.
It's fucked up. So fucked up. All right. Okay, I want to play this. Sorry.
Oh, I gotta go to bed.
You can, whatever. Go. Bye-bye. You see how she treats me? I'm going to start.
What, did I say that rude? I'm so sorry.
I'm going to fucking make a hashtag. I'm a victim of Granny.
Well, I wanted to point out one that I actually yawned, okay?
I know you did.
Because when you actually are tired, you yawn. But I didn't realize I'm sitting here like, why do I feel so like sluggish? And I look and I'm like, it's midnight.
Yeah,
I didn't know
that's
it.
why I'm like, I couldn't even believe you're still here.
Oh, you guys are really, really, really the best. It's so sweet for doing this. Thank you again, Nonsense, for doing this. It really, really helps a lot and means a lot, as I told you.
yeah, I hope we were able to help some tonight and make a little bit of a dent. But we're here, so I want to play this though because this is my favorite Grandma Baby, and I get such a kick out of this one. Do you remember this one?
Oh,
The bus crashed. I'm sorry, folks.
This is, I mean, right here, this is a great explanation and a great wrap up of how the bus already crashed.
The bus crashed.
The bus was fun.
Let me get the ladies. Oh, there's Chloe. She found us. Girl, that was the weirdest thing.
Don't you talk to me. I hope you got insurance. This road rash that I had from being tossed off this bus while we was moving, I'm ill. I'm upset. I think I broke my ankle.
Wait, what's crazy is we could hear each other, but they couldn't hear us.
Oh my God.
I couldn't hear you. I could only hear nonsense.
That's so weird. And I'm like, they're stuck on the other screen.
Did you hear us talking?
No, I was here
okay.
alone.
Who's driving? I'm filing a lawsuit.
That wasn't me. You all signed disclosures when you came on. If you weren't wearing your helmets, it's not my fault.
Oh, my neck and my back.
Oh, stop it. We saw you hugging, kissing Cletus in the back. We know you ain't hurt. Stop that.
Cletus, make sure you keep your hand on her and hold her up all day, her neck and her back.
Yeah.
Just
You know what?
Just not on camera.
Yeah.
Because that's apparently quite tricky.
Don't make the bitches jealous.
Can the bus monitors pull out the disclaimers everybody signed when they came on board? We can't have this now, can we? Oh, signed disclosures and NDAs. Thank you, JR. He knows. They know. They know what's up.
That is
Motherfuckers try to frame me.
That's my favorite though, because the natural roll with you and Clue right into that when people were like, weren't we just trying to become unfreezed or something? I don't.
Yeah, the screen froze.
Yeah.
But I do want to say, if anybody wants to blame anybody for us no longer having a bus, it is those that were on board it that day. I'm not going to say any names, but they threatened litigation, and we had to close down Granny services. Yep. That's what happened.
We'll have to bring the bus back when we're all done. I've been threatened to be sued so many times over the last fucking couple years. It's just because I don't like people. Okay.
The bus is actually ready to go. It is, as you all know, it is fueled by tears of Roshni, and she is full blown tears. Mr. Burnett, that is so kind of you. Wow.
Shit, as toxic as she looks, they're probably stronger than Diesel. I mean, vroom, vroom, bitch.
Why does he call himself Diesel?
Fuck, I don't know. I just...
Oh, God, he's so cringe.
What
Bring
he's
back the bus. I do think we need the bus back. It would be nice to, take the dust off of it. A lot of people loved our bus idea. A lot of people tried mimicking and creating their similars, but didn't quite work out.
Well, we've always had helmets over here, but I got to wear my helmet on the bus. That was a special day too.
Yeah.
Because I used to come on this bitch with a helmet on quite a few times.
Really?
Yeah, yes, girl. I've made an ass out of myself so many times on here. And when I say I high kicked, I did high kick. And Revival was embarrassed because I had to bend my knee. I used to come on here with a fucking helmet on and be like, buckle up, bitches. I did. And then I have the caca, the little fucking hand puppet thing that I used to do. Oh my God. All the time. I am hard to understand, I think, for a lot of people, but I'm just quirky and I do stupid shit. Oh yeah, I showed my Did you know that, Jess?
What?
That I showed my camel toe.
Why would you do that?
Because somebody accused me of having a double moose knuckle.
Oh.
Fucking garbage pail girl accused me of having a double moose knuckle. And I was like, what the fuck is that? So I stood up on camera and asked Chico for her expert advice. And she said, no, just a normal camel toe, just a typical camel toe. So it wasn't anything exciting, but they clipped it, of course. So I've made the rounds.
Well, I'll tell you what.
The sound right after that.
My phone hit the thing. I don't, you got trolled into showing your camel toe, bitch. That's what happened. Because why the fuck? That's like Brittany showing her leg. Are we okay?
Yeah.
Even if you had a camel toe, a double camel toe,
I would still show it.
What? Right.
Yeah. I mean, I don't
want
care.
That shit. Hell.
That's why I'm saying, okay, so I gotta tell you a little.
Oh, you don't have a camel toe, by the way.
I know. That's what
I failed. No. I'm sorry, guys.
They also
it's my bedtime. I get a little fucking weird.
Jess, they accuse me of wearing Spanx, like my
I
Amazon
heard that.
shorts. Yeah,
I figured out why, because when Brittany stood up to show her legs, she had to fix her Spanx first. So that's why they did that.
Snap with the fucking
As
waistband.
always, projection with these people. Right now, we know she doesn't wear Spanx because she can't afford them. But you know, I'm sure she has the Walmart brand trying to appease Craig and her moo-moos and pretend that she's not fupa fopping all over the place, double fupa. But you know, it is what it is. Honestly, as we get older, we start to get fupas and we start to get do we start to get I don't know if we start to get camel toes, but there's ways to prevent that. They do sell stuff to stop camel toes for people that need it, because some women do. They actually sell like a barrier thing that, or you can wear like a panty liner, I assume, because the things look similar to it. But they do make camel toe preventers.
I am gonna save my questions.
Well,
I mean, no shade if you've got hey, no shade at all. I know that they're made for different reasons. So
that's ultimately what I'm saying, right? Like if people do have them now, you can buy clothes that fit you better. So, but I think if I'm thinking correctly, which I may not be because it's after midnight. So, you know, I'm like a gremlin. Don't give me water, turn into somebody else. But no, I'm dead serious. You know why I know it a cure? Because I seen a commercial for it and it cracked me up. And I was like, well, maybe I'm not supposed to laugh at that. Now I got to look for it. Hold on.
It's kind of like, well, if you think about it, Pika said camel toe cushion. I'm done. It's kind of like shoulder pads for the coochie.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, hell, that was popular in the 80s, right? So why can't we have them on the, you know, instead of knee pads, we've got coochie pads. Well,
no, they look, they really have, there really are things, they really sell things for it. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
I seen, I came across a TikTok or something, but right here, camel toe concealer.
Am I going to get in trouble?
No, it's nothing sexual or anything.
I mean,
oh, I guess it's kind of shaped like one, but no, there's, I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know, but I'm just saying, yeah, I'm yawning. All right. I'm just saying they do make them.
Yeah. A muff cuff. That's a
muff
great
cuff. Yeah.
explanation. Yeah. Those are underwear. So basically this is for purposes of if you need to cushion your coochie. There you go.
Well, I am curious. Did you like full throttle your camel toe at the camera, or
No.
like how did we do this?
I think I only did a double thrust with my hands. I don't think I
like a thrust slash quick thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I backed away too. Like it wasn't like right up in the camera, but yeah, they said I'm wearing Spanx and that I have a double moose knuckle. So we accomplished two things at once. They're not Spanx, they're just cheap Amazon. Girls, I wouldn't spend money on fucking Spanx if I could. No, Amazon, hello, duh. Cheapo. I'm all about the cheapo fashion. But
she was claiming that like the leggings shorts or whatever you're wearing were Spanx.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's weird.
Yeah, they're
Does
just.
she know that Spanx aren't Spanx? Let me shut up. I don't know. Okay.
I think they make all sorts of different pieces. I really don't know, but yeah, it's just funny though, and they don't understand that I don't give a fuck. They like I do that shit because they have the first thing she came back at me with when I very first started reviewing her is, "Am I a dude? I look like a dude." Like that's what they're.
So you purposely had a camel toe to prove you're not a dude. Smart. I see what you did there. Okay.
You want to know something funny though? Today when I was going to look for clips because I was going to play, this turned out way better. But I stumbled across your avatar when you had dark hair. Do you remember? Well, it's probably still dark, but I think it's lighter the last time I saw it.
I just got it colored.
Okay, well.
So it's dark again.
When that picture of your avatar though, you look stunning in that picture. I had never seen that avatar before.
What avatar?
I'll send you the live stream it's in.
Oh, thank you.
Super pretty though. I was like, God damn, because you're like, I'm not photogenic. You're beautiful.
I'm not photogenic.
Yeah, that's a really good
I think that the rudest compliment I ever received is, wow, you're prettier in person.
I get that though.
And I was like, gee, is that a compliment?
I don't know if that is or not. No, that's funny. I've had that happen too. Oh my gosh.
So far behind, McGraney. That was Brooke from 90 Days on Blast that you were talking to. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Demon. We're all getting canceled after this live. Listen, something I learned a long time ago, and I know you're Jake and Pete Gab, but I learned a long time ago, only you can cancel you. You're uncancelable because they can't cancel you. Only you can cancel you. Oh, is that my clue?
Battle. I just got told Battle Birdie lost her wrench at BJ's.
What's the name? Oh.
Whoops. Oh well.
Do you guys think that after I called Brittany Mrs. Gilbert Grape, she went and watched a movie? Do you think she figured it out yet?
Oh my gosh. You guys, okay, I'm going to kick you off here. You're tired. So we've been on here for 3.5 hours. Thank you, Jess, for coming up and hanging out with us. And
why, you don't like that movie? Are you trying to kick me now?
Yes.
Did you ever see it though? Seriously.
I don't think I have ever seen it actually.
I don't think a lot of people have. It's actually a really, like, joking aside, it's a really great movie. It is Leonardo DiCaprio when he was a kid. It has Johnny Depp in it. It has some really good actors and actresses, Juliette Lewis or whatever. And it's basically it's actually a very wholesome but sad story. So like the mother, Beej, is extremely overweight. She's so fat. That she's so fat that she can't really take care of her autistic son, which is Leonardo. And the brother, which is Johnny Depp, is kind of bearing the weight of the family, right? Like he has to like take care of his mother, take care of the little brother, and he finds a girlfriend. He wants to like kind of live his life now, but he can't really break away from that because he's the main caretaker. Brilliant movie, 10/10 recommend. If you haven't seen it, watch it. It is so fucking good. So good.
It's a good movie too.
It is. It really is. There are so many good. Do you know before you kick me, did you know I just discovered that movie that Leonardo DiCaprio's in? Escape, the one where he goes to is it Alcatraz, the prison? Hold on, Leonardo.
I don't know.
He was in a movie and Shutter Island.
I don't think I've seen that.
Oh, well, I watched it and I didn't understand. I think it's one of those movies I put on. I didn't really pay attention, but I also didn't really, but I never got it. I saw a short video about it the other day that like broke it down. And now I think it's a brilliant movie. I got to watch it again, knowing the concept. So I remember watching and being confused. I'm like, what? Why are they letting this patient do this? It starts off the premises that I don't know if I ruined a movie by saying it, but look, everybody's saying it's fantastic. So I'm not going to say further, but have to watch it.
Shutter Island is the name of it. We'll have to watch it. Kyle's going to find it.
Look, the whole chat saying brilliant movie, brilliant movie. I think you'll really enjoy it. Now that I understand what was happening in it, I need to watch it now.
Yeah, he'll put it on our thing.
I think I was too young when I first seen it or something because it came out in like 2010. So I couldn't like grasp what was happening.
That happens a lot with a lot of those older movies from the late 80s, early 90s. For me, I was a kid when a lot of them came out, so I've seen a lot of them, but then when you watch them again as an adult, you're like, oh, now I get the concept of what that really meant.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're just too young to get like everybody like like, oh, my Lance just said total mind fuck. Yeah, the ending. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta watch it again. So Leonardo, I don't know why this guy hasn't gotten the awards he deserves for his brilliant acting roles, but was eating Gilbert Grape, Shutter Island. A lot of us are being snowed in this weekend, so there you go.
You know who I like
to watch
for actresses that I think is underrated? Ashley Judd. Ashley Judd played alongside Morgan Freeman in quite a few like psychological thrillers.
Okay.
And
like Double Jeopardy, A Time to Kill, Kiss the Girls.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Along Came a Spider.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah, I think she was in that one.
She's in Simon Birch. I love that movie.
Like I thought she was beautiful, and I thought she played such a good role in those. Like always, those roles fit her really well.
You know what else is a great movie she was in? Olympus Has Fallen.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen those? There's 2 of them now. They're good ones.
I don't think I've seen the second one. I'll have to look. But I really liked her. Where the Heart Is. Oh my gosh.
Oh, great movie. Where the Heart Is.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever seen the movie Losing Isaiah? I
Oh,
loved it when I was a kid. My mom said it was the shittiest movie, but I loved it.
I'm trying to think. Okay, tell me. I'm gonna have to Google this one. Have you guys? I don't think I've seen the one you're talking about. There's a lady. There was a movie about a lady who was blind that like dove horses into water. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? She was a blind.
No.
Let me
Was
see.
she purposely diving them into the water
It
to
was like
harm
a
them?
competition. No, they
Oh.
were. I can't remember what the sport was called.
I never heard of blind woman dives with horses. It actually comes up.
Oh yeah.
That's based on a true story.
What's the title of it?
Wild Hearts Can't Be Broken.
That's
Disney drama about a blind girl diving with a horse.
Oh, it is. It is such a good show. It's sad, but it's such a good show.
I love the classic, like I guess I don't know if they're 80s or 90s movies, like what's the one where the mattress burns or something? All based on like true stories where the ex-husband lights the house on fire. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I like those type. I love like I don't know, like the lifetimey type of movies, or Not Without My Daughter's a brilliant movie. Diana Downs, that movie, Hungry.
Yeah.
Hungry as a Wolf, or whatever. Burn in Bed. Brilliant movie. I like those type of I like Farrah Fawcett. Yeah, I like those type of movies a lot. I just watched another one, old-timey one, not too long ago that was great. It was about like the woman's teenage daughter getting pregnant, running away, and all of that type of stuff. I like those type of movies.
Somebody brought up Beaches. Have you seen Beaches?
Yes.
That's such a good show too. Oh my gosh, they're making me think of a bunch of different movies.
Oh, I love a good
watch movies. We should do that sometime. Do you have an account on another platform that they can stream movies on? Do you have a Rumble or a Kick or anything?
I have a Kick. I just never really used it or advertised it.
We should do watch a movie. I think those are the ones you can watch a movie on. That would be actually cool to like watch some of these older movies on a Friday night when people are bored.
Oh yeah, it actually would be fun, but you don't want to watch movies with me. I'm that asshole that talks throughout a movie.
Oh, do you?
Like, oh my God, you just see that? Oh, I think this is gonna happen. Oh yeah, it's a real problem of mine.
The last movie we went and saw. What was the one we just took the kids to, babe? The movie, the cartoon.
SpongeBob.
Zootopia.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I didn't see the second one yet.
Yeah, it's cute. It's cute.
SpongeBob, I heard, was very like sexual undertone, and that creeped me out. Yeah, and to top it off, like, because I know like movies try to give like adult humor or whatever, but even the advertisements for SpongeBob movie were like him in his underwear, and they're like blocking where his like private area would be. It's weird. But I heard the movie was overtoned with sexual undertones.
That's weird. That's really weird.
Yeah.
Sweets.
I'm trying, Muffy. I'm bad at it.
Sweets,
you know what? I've watched so many damn like thrillers and horror movies that I usually can predict the ending. So I'm like, oh, I know what's gonna happen. Yeah, I'm annoying with movies.
No, it's cool though. You've given me some movie recommendations that I haven't heard of, so thank you for that.
Eye for an Eye with Sally Field and Kiefer Sutherland. Is that the one where he says tough titty said the kitty? I remember tough titty said the kitty is a quote from the movie, and I didn't know what it meant when I was younger. But the milk's still good when the milk went dry. Something like that. Is that one?
I'm so bad about stuff like that. Sweets, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you for the support. Sweets actually said, I just made my budget for YouTube monthly rest of the year. Definitely included you and Granny, Bleeding Green Granny.
Oh, sweet.
That was really kind.
That was so sweet. And thank you for gifting the memberships too.
That was really cool. Akira, I think did I read these already? Does he have cellulitis on his avatar? Thank you for being a member for 14 months when we were showing Craig's. OG, I think I missed yours too. Thank you for being a member for 10 months. That's what I was going to ask you about. The fucking YouTube babies. You're the one that started that shit at 9 months. People are like, we made a baby. And I'm like, fuck no, I haven't had that plumbing in a long time. Stop that.
You can, everybody says it though now. Like I've heard other creators be like, oh, we have a YouTube baby. And yeah, I don't care when people do it that are like us. I care when people like Brittany do it. And it's like, you shyster. You
No, I
stole it
care.
from me.
I care when they come in here and do that because I'm like, no, fuck, this plumbing doesn't exist. No babies for me. I got fucking a zoo of animals.
Fine, I'll adopt your babies.
Okay, Stormy, and she said,
Reese Witherspoon?
As fuck. We're a cult. Stormy, thank you for being a member for 3 months. I don't know how many of these I missed. Northern Light, thank you for being a member for 4 months. I believe in Greenie. Thanks, nonsense. Of course. Okay.
Thank you. Reese Witherspoon choked? No, I don't see anything coming up about her.
I like Speed, that movie Speed.
Oh, I love Speed. Oh my God, he's so sexy. I watched that. Yeah.
Keanu Reeves.
Oh my God. Love him in Speed.
Yeah, I like that movie.
Oh my God. He is so hot in that movie.
What's the fucking...
I didn't even know that was...
Con Air.
I didn't even know that was him. Keanu Reeves or whatever. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I just love everything about that. Like, I find the character sexy. I find everything about him sexy. That's why I used to love Gerard Butler, because his characters were always so, like, masculine and, like, let's do this, you know? Like,
I love Con Air. Con Air is a good fucking show, too. Except for the one part where he's sitting at the table and singing. Oh, that gives me the creeps every time.
Muffy. Time. I'm sorry.
She fucking you
Muffy
up.
gave us a joke. She said, did y'all hear about that actress Reese? Something choked Reese. And then we said with her spoon, and they said no, with her knife.
Good Lord. Jesus.
Where's Gary at? Where's Gary? Gary needs to hear that. He
Gary
would
would
love
get a
that
kick out
one.
of that.
He would be so proud of you. Lake House is a good one, yeah.
There's a lot of fucking good movies. God damn.
You never saw An Eye for an Eye, though?
I don't think so.
Oh, it's creepy. It's good. It's a good one.
I might have, but I don't recall. I'm terrible with names of movies, and then I'll like somebody will put it on, and I'm like, oh yeah, I've seen this. But I'm terrible. Same with music. Terrible with artists and the song titles, but I can remember shitty lyrics. Or
That's how I am. I can watch a whole series, even 2-3 seasons of it, and still not know the main character's name. It's so bad. I'm so bad with names and shit. But An Eye for an Eye, the woman's stuck in traffic and her daughter calls her, and she can hear an intruder break into her house and take her daughter's life. And the killer is arrested. A legal technicality leads to his release. Despite the best efforts of her patient husband, sympathetic police detective, and victims' rights counselor, Karen, the mother, becomes obsessed with taking revenge. And that's why it's An Eye for an Eye. So good.
Hand That Rocks a Cradle is a good movie.
Oh, yeah, that's a great one, too.
Mm-hmm. Green Mile is a good one.
That's a great one, too.
Cutting Edge, I think, is what they meant instead of Cutting Ice.
I'm not too sure about that one.
I don't know if they are. There's, what's the one? Oh, Bird on a Wire? But,
One Escaped the Cuckoo's Nest? The one that flew the cuckoo's nest?
I've seen that one, too. But Bird on a Wire is... Who's Bird on a Wire?
Bird on a Wire?
Do you remember who's in that? Goldie Hawn. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Goldie Hawn. And then what's the one where she's on the boat and she loses her memory?
Oh, yeah.
Overboard.
They made a remake of that a few years ago. Did you see the remake?
I don't think so.
Yeah. It's okay. The remake's okay.
Meryl Streep. Anything Meryl Streep's in. Kurt Russell, thank you. Yes, I like Kurt Russell too.
I made a list of movies last time, and I started the one, but I love that this the perfect time with weather coming in. Besides for people like nonsense that live where it's still hot, those of us being snowed in. Did I like Primate? Primate? Yeah, it was. I wouldn't spend your money to go see it in theater. But it was good. Like, I don't feel like it was wasted either.
Okay, do you know who the actress Uma Thurman is? The Sweets comment just made me think of the actress Uma Thurman. Anybody
No.
recall who she is? Okay, if
Mm-mm.
you have your Google open, Google it just so you can see what she looks like. I
How
don't
do we
know.
spell it?
I'm not sure how to spell her.
Well, how do you say it again?
Uma
Uma.
Thurman.
Uma Thurman.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Pulp
it came
Fiction.
up. Okay. Oh yeah. King's
She,
Cane, The Old Guard, Kill Room.
for some reason, she's a great actress, but she always played like super intense roles. Like she, as a kid, I was like, ooh, she scared me.
Oh yeah, she does have that look to her.
Yeah, she was like, yeah, she played in a lot of Kill Bill. Yep, there you go.
Holy shit, she's in a lot of movies.
Yeah, a lot. But she always had that very intense, like very, very intense look to her.
She's in Where the Heart Is.
Is she? That's right.
Mhm.
I didn't know.
One of my favorite movies. Hold on.
She is very tall. Yeah, she's a great actress, but she just had that intense fucking look as a kid to me that freaked me out. Uma Thurman, babe.
When I was younger, there was a movie. The kids wished their mom away, and their wish came true. And then they were given 3 tokens to go to the mommy market and pick themselves out a new mom. I love that movie when I was younger. It's called Trade and Mom. A 1994 family fantasy. It's a really cute movie.
Speaking of Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead, that's one of
Oh
my
yeah, that's a good one too.
I love that movie. Okay, they're saying Uma Thurman's daughter plays in Stranger Things.
Oh really?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
That's crazy.
What's the character? Curtis Russell and Bone Tomahawk. You got to see it. I'll write it down. Bone
Tomahawk.
Tomahawk. I think I've heard of that. Sounds familiar. Maya Hawke, Ethan Hawke, and Uma Thurman. Ah,
crazy.
Bless the Beast and His Children. I'll write that down.
Robin?
I watched a good movie. Bless the Beast. That sounds scary. I watched a movie. Actually, how weird is this? I watched a movie and it was called The Beast, right? And it had a really like surprising ending. It had a great concept. And then I watched a movie called The Beast again, right? It came up on Netflix this time or whatever. One was on whatever, and then this one. And I'm watching it, and it's the same fucking movie premise, the same exact concept, but different actors. And I was mind fucked. I'm like, didn't I just watch this shit? They don't look familiar. Why? Have you ever heard of that happening? Both movies have the same goddamn name, the same premise, the same concept, different actors. What is going on here?
I'm over here trying to get my phone to fucking work. There we go. Sorry. I muted for a minute.
Is it called The Beast? It's called The Beast or The Monster? The Beast or The Monster? I don't know.
A Cry for Help.
Basically, the premise was it looks like the family's being attacked. I know it's called a remake, but they were both newer, guys. Come on, I'm not that goofy. That did happen to me, though. We went to the theater to see a movie, and here it turns out it was originally like an Irish film. And I'm like, I feel like I've seen this before. I'm like, I think I know what's going to happen here. Here, I did see it before, but I'm pretty sure. So what it was the mom and a daughter, their car breaks down, and there's like this giant like wolf that's kind of attacking them, like a wolf beast creature or whatever. And they call like the tow truck, and he gets attacked. They call the police, but the premise is it's not actually a monster. Is her father, and that's how he becomes. Yeah, you knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I
Flowers
did.
in the Attic is fantastic movies, but yeah, so creepy.
One
huh?
I knew. 10 Things I Hate About You.
Oh yeah, it's good.
God, they're rolling. Look at all of them coming in. All the different. See, I couldn't get into fried green tomatoes. Could you?
No.
That
Oh wait, no, I don't think I've ever tried to.
Jess's fingers are going a mile a minute. Yeah, sweets, because I want everything going to Granny. It's
I told her not to do that. Yeah, it's called The Beast Within, and his official trailer is from June 18th, 2024, it came out. Okay. So how's the other one I watched? New too. They did a remake within a year. It messed with my brain, I'm telling you. But it was a good movie.
You know what's really strange? One thing we were noticing, sorry, random, but anymore, like the movies that are coming out in the theater kind of suck. They have
Oh
been
yeah.
really like shitty, like the selection of movies that are releasing in the theater, but they're all on fucking Netflix. Like they have all of these fucking movies that are just coming out, and Netflix is it's just so fucking weird. I miss going to the movie theaters. I miss counting on every Friday having something good to go watch.
I don't miss those prices, girl. They are outrageous anymore for tickets
Right.
to the theater. But on Wednesdays and Tuesdays they're cheaper. But no, I'm with you. Like every movie I've looked lately. That's why Primate was the first one that I was like, okay, this is one we can all kind of agree we want to go see. But they're all like lame. They suck lately.
Yeah, they've been shit. We used to go when we were in Utah. We tried going at least twice a month because Tuesdays, wasn't it Tuesday? Was $5. I don't remember, but they because in Utah, huge population, they don't party, they don't drink. So they had $5 movie nights, and you could
Ooh.
go to the nice theaters with the recliners for $5. So we always
Oh,
did that.
that's nice.
Yeah, it was great.
I did hear that the housemaid was good, and Tiffany B just said the same thing. And a simple Southern mama said Hope Floats. I always loved Hope Floats. Always. That and what's the one? Practical I can't think of it right now. I'm losing my thought process here. Hope Floats, and what's the one where the lady makes the spell to make her boyfriend come back alive?
I don't know.
Her husband dies, and then she casts the spell, and the daughter, and oh gosh, Practical Magic. I was getting it. I was close. Thank you. Practical Magic. Yep. Great movies. Losing Isaiah is a good movie too.
Remember The Craft?
Oh yeah, they did a remake to that too.
Mm-hmm. The remake sucks though in comparison.
Oh yeah, all the remakes suck in comparison.
Usually, the only one that the series that I like that was made out of order that got better is Silence of the Lambs, Hannibal, and then Red Dragon. All three of those were good.
Mm. They're coming out with another.
The book.
Oh my god, I keep drawing blanks. Hunger Games. They're coming out with another Hunger Games movie.
I have never watched those.
Oh, I did. I read the books and everything. They were good.
Yeah, the books usually, if I read a book, I have a hard time watching the movie. That's what I used to do because the books are usually always way better. I know she's wide awake now, Megan.
I love movies. I'm a movie fanatic. You know why? Because I'm antisocial. So there's not a horror movie from little indie films to like popular horror movies that I have not seen. Literally. Sweets, I will dead ass send you a Philly pretzel.
She just said she's antisocial, but then she told
Thank
us
you for that.
Bitch,
What?
ever.
Wait, what?
You just said you were antisocial, and then earlier you were like, but I feel like shut up. You are not like I know what you're saying as far as antisocial, but you're
Yeah,
not.
I choose not. Yeah, I'm very social actually, but I choose not to socialize much.
You're selectively social. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I don't mind being alone.
Right.
But I rarely am ever alone. Smile in the sequel. I don't think I got into the sequel. I gave Black Phone 2 a try, and it was actually okay. They mixed a lot of like 80s themed horror with it. It was okay.
I don't think
Human
I've seen.
Centipede, yes.
Oh God, no. Fuck that movie's gross. Human Centipede. I like the psychological thrillers though. I do like a lot of those, but I've watched a lot of the stupid ones like Wrong Turn and shit like that too that I enjoy. Those people though, I will say like Wrong Turn reminds me of a certain creator and
yeah, and The Hills Have Eyes.
Yeah. Yep. All right, though you should probably go though. It's 12:30 your time and you are yawning.
Yeah, I know. I keep yawning.
I know.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
For doing this and for everything you've done and for spreading awareness about these people and the frivolousness of this litigation and the harm of it and everything, you know, I've told you 1,000 times. Nope, nope, nope. I'm going to be Dr. Phil. Nonsense is really strong. And no, but seriously, you know that I
know you do.
I'm overusing the word sincerely now, but I don't know what other word can express how thankful I am, not just for this, but for everything you've done, for being a friend, for consoling me and helping me and, you know, giving me the strength and telling me to keep going and everything you've done for me, for a lot of people. You are a blessing for people. And I hope you know that despite what idiots say, you are truly, truly special. And we really don't care if you have a camel toe.
Okay, well, thanks.
All
I was
right.
really hoping I would have a double moose knuckle because that would be cool. Because I would be better at somebody than something, you know.
I mean, have you seen some of these bitches? I think they got more than double.
I know.
I'm not gonna lie. I saw, and I hate to end on this note, but I saw a photo revealed of somebody that left me literally jaw dropped, baffled. Like,
oh, bitch.
I knew, but I didn't know.
There's
And I couldn't believe it. I'm like, you know what? I get why so many of you bitches are so angry, and I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they all have a certain look and or weight class. And on that note, I am out of here. Thank you so much to all of you in the chat, every single one of you. I'm trying to respond on the apps that I can to acknowledge it. On the Give Send Go, a lot of it's coming up anonymous, but it does give me your name and email, and I won't ever tell anybody, but I do sincerely, deeply, truly, all the big words, appreciate each and every one of you. And Philly pretzels for all. Okay. Philly pretzels for all. One day. I don't know. I still haven't mailed out the sand from the summertime, so don't count on it. But
to pretzeling, sorry.
You got what?
I'm not agreeing to pretzeling.
What does that mean?
I don't know. You're talking about Philly pretzeling, and I'm thinking kinky something going on here. Is that like a
food? You listen to Clue too much, girl. We're talking about pretzels with salt. Clue's out here making everybody dirty minded. That's like her one title was like bacon and eggs, and I wrote, I don't like bacon, I like sausage. And then I was like, and not that type, because I knew right away that's where it would go.
Okay, Nick, you gotta We Love You, Jess from Revival. Now that is something, because that is something. That's
thank you, Revival.
Right there. I get fucking killed off by Revival. Revival has successfully wrote me 3 obituaries, and you get I love you, fucking. Okay.
Revival makes the most beautiful, like nicest post about you. So shut up.
I know. Have friends like ours, though. They're the most humbling thing for the soul. If you have friends like ours, Jess's friends keep her in check. Mine keep mine in check. They keep us humble. They remind us where we belong.
I don't know, man. That Pristine and Liverbird and Tattoos and Megan and No One, you know, they're troublemakers. Yeah.
Gary's
they're the bad one. Well, Gary's the stern one of the group, but the ladies, I'm the one keeping them in check.
Oh my God. One of my favorite panels.
They all went to bed, right?
With Jill and Jill's husband, and we had audio issues, and we still made that work. That was still one of my favorite panels I've done, was with Jill.
Jill came on a panel?
Yeah, Jill and her hubby.
Oh, I didn't know that. When was that?
I think you did. It was a while back.
Oh,
we were talking about filings and stuff. Yeah, it's been a while, but that was fun. We even had the audio issues, and we worked through it. That was fun, though. Revival says,
I don't know if you guys know it, but OG Fish is really OG bitch, and she lies and says that I blocked her. I never blocked her. So yeah, that they're trouble. They're trouble. Great women, but they are I don't get enough credit for the wrangling I do with them.
I do the same.
I know that Revival's really I see right through it, girl.
Bitch, she got somebody to come out and admit their fucking alt. She got somebody to come out and fucking tell on themselves of whose alt it was.
Wait, and then I'm reading the comments, and they were like, all right, I won't make another comment, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, I want to know who the fuck it is now. I still feel like you should tell the class, Revival. But I know what Revival's doing. She's like, oh, look at my tomatoes. Do your tomatoes grow so nice?
All I know is he better keep himself in check, because his fucking unchecked anger for certain people is real fucking pathetic.
Oh, it's his.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Now, I will say tattoos really is out of control. She's one I can't control. Everybody else I'm joking about, but tattoos really is. She's like every other day, like, unmod me. And I'm like, oh my God, just go to sleep.
Just don't come in chat.
You just don't come in the chat. I did not, Coco. Don't back her up. Did you see my song calling out my alts to BJ? She is so dumb. She unblocks me every Monday. No, I didn't even know you.
Oh, shit.
Under this account?
Oh my God, this is such a mess.
I don't get anything about Brittany, my algorithms. I've had her blocked for like 4 years now. So, like, all these, like, people find these cool, like, videos that people made on. I'm like, where are they coming from? I'm late to everything.
Tiffany says, I hope you two do more lives together on the weekend. This was super fun.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks. We just get going and uh-oh.
Hold on, I want to see if I can find them really quick.
Revival's account.
Oh, I got it.
Okay.
I want a song, an intro.
We've had this discussion.
I know. I really don't.
I know you don't.
But I do.
And then you don't, and then you do, and then you don't.
I do because sometimes it's time for me to go live and I'm like, oh my God, I got to take a shit.
Yeah.
So in those cases, I'd like to throw on a song. Also, it helps with your views and it gives everybody a chance to come on in and get comfortable.
Yeah. I just do a short one, but it works for me. I usually come in and say hi first, and then I just roll into like a minute and then come right back.
Yeah. I need at least I really do. I want to make an intro. I just like a quick, something or whatever. It's just for those moments where I'm like, I'm not really that I have to take a shit, but I'm like, oh my God, like a phone call or Nelly knocked something over. Or I forgot my drink. And I'm like, oh, now I got people waiting. I don't like that. I like being very prompt.
Right.
So.
No, you roll right in. I have to have that little, like, everybody gets settled in, and it is beneficial, like you said.
Yeah, because sometimes it's awkward too. Like, you ever like get anxiety before you go live?
No.
That happens to me a lot. And then I'm all like fumbly. I'm like, oh, good morning. I say the same thing. Hey, everyone. Good morning. Happy whatever date. Like, all my videos start the same because it's my anxiety. And I'm just trying to like warm up.
But I think that's also very typical for most of us. We just kind of get into a routine. Hey, y'all.
Yeah.
Happy whatever. Like, I think it's just kind of like the way it works out here. So
I know that. I will say people, Brittany, tried copying that. Like, hey, everybody, it's Wednesday, December 31st. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like, you fraudulent bitch.
Well, but we're
Please
the ones
don't do a long intro. I want like a 30-minute intro.
I'm just telling these people they've really created a disaster, though, because Jess and I have similar interests in things when it comes to like deep diving these people. So when we can go back and deep dive some of this and pull some of the, I look forward to that day.
She's lying. I look forward to her doing it, but I'm too lazy to deep dive anything.
No, but
I like when you do all the work and I'm like, holy shit, that's the rabbit roll I was thinking, but you actually like dug it. You did great.
But you helped me a lot without even realizing it, though, because you would go live and put pieces together that I wouldn't even really recognize just in conversations you guys would be having. And that's why the more and more I started pulling things back, I was like, oh my God, and look at this. That one day you came up though for a while during that stream, and we peeled apart the parts of September. That was wild. And it was such a good live stream because one thing after another was falling into place. We did that the other night and we learned, I don't remember now I have to think, my brain's fried. But we were putting pieces together of like the CPS calls and what was going on and how she went about it. And then the NCOs, like when they started losing the RICO filing, the CPS calls started and really started getting attention to them. And then like.
Why do you call them NCOs?
No contact order.
Oh.
Because they're not typical like restraining orders. North Carolina's weird with that shit. So
I thought she just followed ROs.
Well, they're basically the same thing. It's just considered a no contact order. Same difference, just how the form is written. But
yeah, like for me, mine's a protective order.
Yeah, but that was oh my God, recently too, we went back and when she said, I never was a part, people are saying that I was a part of filing protection orders on other people. She didn't even know, I don't think, that they filed on you and Barbecue when they did for that emergency order of protection that got
Oh, yeah, of course she didn't fucking know. She knows nothing that's going on.
Yeah.
That's essentially what they, well, no, I guess this one's different. I don't know if this one's, no, I think this one's just gag order. The last one was protective orders.
Tattoos. Seriously, if I come back up there, again, we should get together and go to lunch or something. That would be cool. I'm not a weirdo. Like, I will meet people in real life. Like, I have no, it's not weird for me. That's why it cracks me up too when people are like, I'm coming to Philly. You're not weird about meeting people. Well, you might be weird, but you're not.
I get anxious.
Well, I'm sure you do, but you're not like, oh my God.
I want to avoid you. Yeah. Like, I have no problem meeting up with you, but I definitely get anxious. Like, I met Roddy. Roddy's been a sub of mine since day one. I met her in real life. I met Angel in real life. I met another sub that I can't say their name because they're part of the horror world. I met her in real life, and we had so much in common. But amazingly, she gave me and my kids the biggest blessing, inviting us to HorrorCon to meet people, like like actors and stuff, and got me like signatures from amazing people and all. But so I met a few subscribers in person.
I've got to meet a few, and then I've got to. I can't say all of them. Yeah, I'm not like, it's no big deal. I'm what you see is what you get. So I might look different in person too.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't believe that person said that. I was like, okay, that's like a really mean compliment.
Well, I think it's sometimes we don't take photos well. Kiki, shut up. Kiki's yelling at us.
Yeah, I'm not. Like I said, I'm not photogenic, and I don't just say that. I'm really not photogenic. Right. Just be careful, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Of course. They meet Kyle too, unfortunately for me.
Oh, yeah. You have the safety of Kyle with you. She's doing good, Ellie. She checks in every now and then. She's still around. She's doing really good.
Let's be honest. Most of the people that have wanted to meet me have wanted to see the mini cows.
Oh, absolutely. Can you blame them?
No, not at all. I would want to see.
No, I do too. Not sure how I would enjoy HorrorCon. Not sure I would enjoy HorrorCon.
She's always going to say something. She's such a smart ass. Oh my God. All right.
Wait, did I say HorrorCon and not HorrorCon? Because they're saying it in the chat. I may have said that.
I think you said horror, but I think
the way I said it. Horror. Yeah, you guys are right. Whatever. Whatever. Thank you. I'm going to bed. They're making fun of me now, and I don't appreciate it.
No, they're picking on us.
Yep. I'm going to put you all in timeout when I see you again. I'm taking names right now, actually. I put a little care package together saying, thank you so much, Sarah B. You just sent me one, didn't you? I'm pretty sure you did, Sarah.
There's some really good people, really. I mean, this is sometimes just a good reminder of there are good people out there. There really fucking are good humans.
I thought I saw the UPS guy, and sure enough, I did. And I went out, and it was from Board Now, and they sent me a shirt that has Jason Voorhees from Friday the 13th on it, and he's holding a crock, and he says, I like it. And the crock matches his mask. Cutest thing ever. Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh, Sarah, that is really sweet. What you already sent was so amazing. That's so thoughtful. It's amazing when you like the packages come from all over the world, and the fact that like there's people all over the world just never fails to amaze me.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, it's really sweet.
It is really wonderful. Sweets, play what?
Is the FedEx guy in my song? Please play.
Hold on. Let me see if I can go.
The Midnight Meat Train, I did. That was the Asian one, right?
Let me see if I can find what they're
Just remember the rules, Sweets. If I don't crack up, you go to timeout.
Oh.
Where is Lynn? Was Lynn here tonight?
She was for a little while.
I thought I saw her. Okay.
She did a great live stream earlier today, too.
You were saying that. That's when I was at the theater. That's why I was. Oh, no, I was getting my hair done. That's why I was ignoring you.
Which one is it, Sweets?
Yeah, we're supposed to guess. Play Ditch Pig.
They've got
or Swap Me.
I'm still sitting here. One, still here.
Thank you, Muffy.
Still here.
Good night.
Ditch, pick, and swat me. Oh. Where? Oh.
How sweet.
Beach, why you always live acting cracked out loud? You got a panel full of puppets in the whole.
It's a rap.
Sweets in the building.
Can you turn it down a little bit?
Like 3 sides, 360.
Thank you.
Live and
Or is it my headphones? Sorry. Duh.
This roast is gonna hurt worse than your subscriber count drop. Hey, Beach, why you always on live acting cracked out loud? You got a panel full of puppets in the whole ass clown crowd. Queen bee, glue, proof, they solid, but you stay lying so hard, even your ring camp's confused. Talk big on stream, but you shaky in real life, sis. All that dabble, all that whining, you a whole ass Christ. That's always crying, I'm a victim, while doxing folks on the low. Girl, you manufacture drama like it's your damn show. You call folks hoes, call them cowards, but you melt down nightly for 4 fucking hours. You threaten strikes, you threaten lives, you threaten people's kids and wives and scream, I don't want chaos. Bitch, that's all you ever tried. Ditch pig, snorting drama like it's crack. Talking tough on live stream, but Craigie whispering in the back. Ditch pig, always begging for a fight. But sweet jelly bean just showed up and girl, I bite. Shout out Truth, he the realest. You can't twist that fact. Clue and Queen Bee hold it down, but you stay off track. You swear you're not doxing while sending people's names. You ain't slick, we see through you like dollar store frames. You've been about to break for like 18 months straight, but still go live every night cooking lies on your plate. Talking about service dogs no one's ever once seen. Fish tails longer than your tragic ass live stream. You say you run bothered, then ramp out folks for hours. Girl, the only thing you got is imaginary powers. Everything's a setup, everything's a plot, but sweets ain't scared, baby. I just call it like it's not. Oh, ditch pig, why you crying in your chair? Acting like a superstar with Dollar Tree hair. Ditch pig, steady yelling at the screen, but you can't stop. Jelly bean, bitch, I stay crazy in the background, mumbling like a busted ghost, sounding like he swallowed gravel trying to co-host. He ain't helping your case, he's just making it sadder. 2 ditch pigs together in a kiddie pool of chatter. Your threats ain't scary, girl, please stop pretending. Your whole channel's a meltdown with a thumbnail trending. You say, I ain't scared while begging folks to stop, but sweets came through and now your storyline dropped.
You said you'd watch me, sweet jelly bean. You said you track 3 sides. Like I work for your team, but I ain't your mini and I ain't your blood. I'm that bitch in the comments that Craigie forgot. Ditch pig, welcome to the roast. Your whole damn life is a paranormal ghost. Ditch pig, always looking for a fight, but tonight Sweet showed up and baby, alright. Tell Queen Bee I said hey. Tell Truth to keep cooking the receipts.
Can you pause this?
Still the realest.
Yeah.
The ditch pig's really clever, but I can't help but notice my name's not in it, neither is yours.
Oh, I know.
Excuse me, Sweets. Front of the class right now. Front of the class, Sweets. Come on. No, the beat is, you know what? It sounds
really,
like Eminem.
Yeah, it does.
Like Eminem. I'm not going to lie. My feelings are a little hurt that I'm not in it, but it sounds like Eminem.
But that's really, it's very interesting how much AI voices can sound like
actual artists.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I hate about AI though, because I feel like it's so sad for the artists, but it is brilliant. The fact that anybody, like, that's a legit hit song. That, I mean, ditch pig, that's gonna be stuck in my fucking head now. That's clever.
No, that will not be stuck in my head because I do not want to think about that one.
I was gonna say, Sweets, I was gonna get you the nastiest Philly pretzel that nobody in Philly would ever really eat. But now, fine, I'll get you a good one. That's actually, they're clever. I subscribed. I'm taking a listen to them all.
Yeah, well, listen. Holy shit! How long? I just realized how many songs you have. Holy crap! You do this a lot.
Yeah, this is going to be good entertainment to.
But people get excited about being able to use AI and put beats to stuff that they never thought before. And yeah,
it's amazing. It's amazing. You give a few different lyrics you wanted to do, and it really takes off. I mean, it really is cool.
Oh, you should not. You should see what I have accomplished a couple times when I've tried to like write a beat to my own like little intro or something. It's so embarrassing. It comes back with the most embarrassing shit. I'm like, yeah, no.
Do you ever see the show Liberty Liberty Kids. It's like a kids show. It's, if you have it, none of you have, seriously. Well, it's like Philadelphia based, so maybe that's why I like it. But it goes through like it's like history, and it's these kids that are back in the days since Liberty Kids, whatever. The one song that I tried to make on AI came out sounding like it was a tune to that, and I was like, "Kid, I don't know how these people make these great songs because mine sounds like shit."
Oh my gosh. Hold on, I'm gonna drop Sweet's link so people
It was
can
like, "You can't take our voice," and blah blah blah. But it was like it sounded like a kid's tune, like something BJ would bop to with reality. I think reality listens to Kid Bop.
Oh God.
I really do. I think reality listens to Kids Bop, and she probably looks like the crazy aunt sucking on a lollipop and all nasty, like, "Give me a kiss." Like she just what is that something to sunk it Bogus Adventures. Bogus Adventure movie. Bill and Ted's Bogus Adventure, right?
Oh yes. Yep.
In that movie, hold on, let me see if I can get it. Bill and Ted, Excellent Adventure, old lady wanting a kiss. That's the lady she reminds me of. Yeah, here she is. I don't know if anybody ever seen it, but every time I hear reality, she reminds me of this. Like, this is what she looks like in real life. Like, "Give me a kiss." Puckered up lips.
Oh my gosh.
Every time that's what she reminds me of.
Oh my gosh.
The teeth are like rotted and falling out, and she's like, "Come here, give me a kiss."
That's hysterical.
Yeah. I don't know how we just got to Bill and Ted's, but I know that means I need to get to bed.
I
See, I
know.
can make my own rap.
You could though. You could write. Oh
no, Sweets, they're fun. I'm actually I want to know what freaking program you use because they came out like actual tunes.
Well,
I might end up stealing one until I get an intro.
I dropped Sweet's link so
Thank
people
you.
can go listen for themselves. And there's a bunch of them. They have a bunch of songs, a bunch of them. So many people are being able to use AI though for their creative side. Hey, if you enjoy it, do it.
Yeah, it just sucks for, like I said,
Yeah,
artists and
artists.
you know.
Yeah.
But if I end up using one to hold off, if I gotta like take a shit before I hit live, I'll give you credit, Sweets.
Fucking Jess.
Don't mind me.
Oh my God.
All right. Thank you
Okay.
again.
You're welcome.
Bye, everyone. Good night. Stay safe, stay warm, prepare for the storms, and hopefully everybody makes it through the storms unscathed. Besides, we know you won't. It's like 80 degrees here.
I'm not even talking about it, okay? I'm not rubbing it in your face.
I'm rubbing it in my own face at this point, aren't I?
I know. Hey, you guys are glutton for punishment. I couldn't do it. I did the cold for 40 years. North Dakota is a fucking beast in itself every fucking winter.
You were in North Dakota?
Fuck yeah, that's where I was born.
Wow, yeah.
That shit's
Yeah.
cold.
That is cold.
That's why anytime Chica was outside earlier in a video and I just heard the crunch of the snow on her shoe, and it's not that like soft, it's that fucking frigid bitch cold. And I was like, hell no, it just gives me a twitch hearing that shit.
Yeah, like when you can feel the cold follow, like when the kids come in the house, you can feel the cold following them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's so fucking cold.
We had our air conditioner on earlier when my in-laws were here. Yeah. Well, let's not talk about it. You can cuss me later.
The in-laws?
Yeah. They came over. Nobody's felt good enough to like go see them, so they brought my birthday present. My mother-in-law brought me these metal tulips for the yard. They're
and they light up?
No, but you could put lights on them, but they're metal, so they will rust with the weather. They turn them out amazing.
Oh, that is so cute.
Oh yeah, they're amazing. That's a big thing of the desert landscape is the metal flowers and stuff because it's so fucking hot here. So
yeah, so real plants can't live.
Yep.
Yeah, you're lucky. You're lucky to have.
I am. I really am.
What you have, yeah.
I am for sure. All right, guys.
Right. Good night.
We're gonna kick Jess. Good night.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye. Thank you all once again for hanging out with us tonight. I am going to get out of here. It is past my bedtime. As you all know, I'm turning into a pumpkin, but that actually turned out to be more fun than even doing a clip roulette. There are some amazing clips on Hartley's channel, though. I really encourage anybody to go watch those. There are so many that I have forgotten about, and she's got some great ones that she's clipped detailing how the Rico started, Granny's reaction, reading through things. The Krama Baby is another amazing channel. Great laughs, great clips that have been out there. There have been some good moments throughout all this insanity. There's been a lot of fucking fuckery, but overall, we have had some good laughs, and there has been some good friendships formed. Shit that people should have never had to be through. So, oh, Tiffany, yeah, if you haven't checked out Hartley, she's got amazing clips for sure. Same, Terry. Yeah, I feel very lucky. And, you know, we all have like an overlapping kind of like a community that overlaps here, there, and everywhere, but each of us independently have our like little place in these areas too. And Jess has been around for a long fucking time and been through a hell of a lot with a lot of these people. And it's just really unfortunate that this is what some of them decided to attempt to do. But we'll continue to stand against the fucking bullshit. I will be damned if I ever start normalizing what's happening in the legal system by people like this. Fuck that. Seriously, straight up, fuck that. So with that, I will see you guys sometime soon. Depending on what goes on tomorrow, maybe I'll pop on and we'll finish round 2. I've heard that there's a lot of shit going on tonight with that situation. She did the live earlier too, so I'm sure we've got plenty to review, but I'm interested in the disrespect to the true crime cases that she's doing too. That's why I started reviewing her, and she's done enough using a missing child to do this to Granny, let alone continuing on it. So, all right, you guys. Thank you again for everybody hanging out. Thank you for supporting Jess. Her links will be in the description of this video. They have been dropped in the chat throughout. Thank you again. And I will see you guys all very soon. Have a good night. Stay safe out there. Bye.